Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't read that.
He is the Earth, the flat Earth.
He's the literal avatar for flat Earth itself.
All hail
Sure.
flat Earth.
Yeah.
Yes, why are you flat Earth?
Can I speak? I don't know. Do we raise hands? What
Oh
would you
yeah,
like?
no, you're good, dude. Yeah, just blast, bro. Go ahead. Blast
Thanks
away.
for having the space. I've
You're welcome,
been
bro.
20 years of things. I don't know if you have any questions. I don't know what to do. I don't want to be rude. Silence is the enemy. So
All right, see you, retard.
What?
what?
Who was that?
The fuck was that?
Don't.
I don't know. Go ahead, bro. Finish.
Oh, was
Yeah,
that
that's it.
lobster?
Probably.
Okay.
Oh my god, he waited that long to say that. So we sat in here for like
Yeah.
20 minutes just waiting, dude. Oh
He had
my
to
god.
finish something before he left.
Oh my. Okay, sorry about that interruption. Go ahead, dude.
No, sorry. Thanks for having this space, no matter what side. So I'll start. I'm a flat earther. I don't know if that's good or bad. If you want to challenge me or what you want to do. It's been 20 plus years of experiments, actually. I live in
Interesting.
Arizona, and it's really hard. It's harder psychologically that all the news and NASA and federal everything says that, I'm wrong. So I like talking to people, human beings that go outside and try to do things actually instead of looking at a screen. But you can stop me at any point and ask a question. I don't know where to go. I could go a million directions right now. I
Oh
love that
yeah,
you
for
have.
sure. You're good.
Based on
I
what
just
you
wanted
said
to
so
Okay.
ask.
far, you sound like
Oh,
a cool
sorry.
dude.
No, 6
I got
degrees. Just right off the bat. What are your 3 main flat Earth proofs?
Uh, like there's simplicity and then there's complex. So there's a couple people from India that have all these equations that I can't do, and I'm talking a light on a bended source. Like if we bend something in our house and put a light versus the sunset on the ocean, that's my number one. Um,
Whoa, 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 whoa,
wait,
whoa.
wait. You said three.
That's not evidence of anything. You haven't even described anything yet. What are your
Well, I haven't been
3
able to.
biggest flat Earth proofs? See, this is how
Well,
we
since
just
you're
kind of like
listening,
filter through the trolls. You know what I'm saying? Like some people will tell us that they've been studying this for 20 years, and in all reality, you don't sound like you're even 20 years old. And this topic, mainstream wise, or whatever you want to call it, popular, has only been around for about 13 to 15. So, what
the
are your
number.
3 biggest flat Earth proofs?
And this is why I can't answer this question to you personally, because the bathtub is flat, the bowl of water is flat. When you look at the ocean from left to right, hold on, don't before you interrupt me. 180 degrees left to right, it's flat. It's a perfectly flat line. The sunset in
Yeah,
Chicago. I mean,
the Earth could be a
that's
globe
all.
with 360-degree flat horizons, so it doesn't really prove that the Earth is
Planes,
flat,
okay,
friend.
planes don't dip. I've met 14 pilots, 14 myself. I don't want to lie about YouTube videos. Myself, 14, they never dip the nose of the plane, never.
Uh-huh.
It's an
And
easy question, man.
I'm answering it, and you're saying no to all my answers. So I think you want like Einstein and freaking
Nope,
math equations of
nope.
something that you want.
That's not what
I
we're asking
answered it,
for.
and you're saying that's not the answer. So that's the
Just
problem
relax, man.
of what you
Iron.
qualify as the correct answer to the question, because
It's
I'm
I
okay.
answering
didn't
it and
say
you're
that there
saying no,
was a
you're
correct
not.
answer. I didn't say there was a correct answer. So far, we have a bathtub and planes don't dip. Okay.
That's not all I said.
Well, fair, but like, what school of thought do you
Every
come from?
single
Where did you
bottle of
get your proofs
water,
from?
Every single body of water never curves. How do you see a curve? Show me a curve. It's always flat. Every water is flat. Everywhere
Yeah, I agree
from
with you.
a glass.
Okay,
Okay,
there's one.
a tub.
There's one. Yeah. So water doesn't curve. That's fair. What's number two?
The planes don't dip, or otherwise they would go out into outer space according to the equation. And number three is gravity is fake. When you put liquids together in a tube, they separate based on
Whoa.
buoyancy. Gravity does not
Whoa.
exist. So,
So here's the
like,
thing,
if
brother.
wait. In first grade,
I'm
they
not gonna
taught me
call you. I'm not gonna call you a liar or anything like that. But if you tell me that gravity is fake, that's not a flat Earth proof. You know what I'm saying?
so. When if I were to talk to a glober, when I drop a penny on the ground, it falls. So what about the South Pole and the North Pole? Are you saying it goes up when I'm
Holy
underneath?
cow,
Like
dude!
on the ball
Holy
when
cow,
I'm underneath, it goes up? That means it goes up. It doesn't fall. That's what I'm
friend,
talking about.
friend. That's not a flat Earth proof. You understand the difference? The ground is flat. What does gravity have to do
No,
with any of that?
I disagree. The point is a penny can't float up into the sky. If a glober thinks that someone's on the bottom of the ball, the penny goes up. That's impossible. Is what I'm trying to explain to you.
Yeah, but that doesn't have
Um,
anything to do with the Earth being flat.
yeah, on a flat Earth, the penny falls all the time, down, not up.
Down. Yeah. So
Yeah.
referencing gravity is not going to be a flat Earth proof.
Sorry about
Don't
that.
think of this as don't think of this as an attack. Think of this as an opportunity for you to improve. You can't prove the Earth being flat by talking about gravity necessarily.
Yes, I can, because that thing was whole fake. But sorry, I understand what you're doing. I'm sorry, but yes, I can actually.
Okay, so I'll tell
Um,
you what. I'll give you the opportunity. You get me from A to B. You tell me how gravity is not a thing, and then somehow that makes the Earth flat.
uh, I don't know how to get it to you. There's a tube of all these chemicals, and they're all separated, and one goes down, one goes up. And yeah, I'm not giving the proper explanation, but
The
some things
density.
rise, like helium rises, right?
Yeah,
And
Yeah,
density
other
what you're
towers.
things.
talking about is a density tower, and the fact that you don't know the word density tower makes me kind of think that you're
Yeah,
shady.
I know. Yeah, but I'm trying to talk to everyone else that doesn't know it, because that's your listeners don't. They're like, okay, well then we'll never know. The Globers, forgive me. Um, they're gonna be shut up like this and then never know if you're not simple like kindergarten. And I'm sorry that I have to do it that way,
I
but
don't think that you're dealing with people that are kindergartners. I think you're probably going to be dealing with people that understand what density is and what a density tower is.
I've dealt with hundreds of people from India that fought this forever because they're paid to. So I don't know what to tell you, sir.
I mean,
Um,
here, you're not going to have to deal with that sort of nonsense here.
I understand, and I actually agree with you. So I'm sorry that I'm not sounding intelligent enough for you, but I'm trying to be very simple, like kindergarten, for humans that don't know everything that are listening, and they're afraid to speak. Um, and that's what got me 30 years ago. Simple things
30
like
years
that. So
ago
I
Come
apologize to
on.
you.
this is how we know you're trolling because it went from 20 now to 30 years, so you can just cut the act.
I'm not trolling. I've been
Sound
flat earth
you
my
sound like you're
entire life.
17, bro. Don't worry about it.
I'm
You're trolling, it's
42. In my
fine. You're
opinion,
17 years old. You
oh
haven't
my
been in this
god.
topic for probably
Anyone who
more than,
says
I don't know,
trolling is
6
trolling. Anyone
months.
who says trolling is trolling. I'm not
Yeah, that's
trolling.
great. Yeah. Okay, good. So how many years you been into this topic?
You want to hear an exact answer? I don't know, sir. Okay. I was in college.
You
I
s-
graduated in 2001, and my friend told me, and I've studied it my entire life. And you're pissing me off right now. You're trying
Oh
to get
no,
someone
I'm
out of here.
pissing him off. Oh, jeez, that's gonna worry me for days.
Golly gee.
Let's go back to silence where no one talks. How's that?
Hey, here we go. I got a question for you. What's the radius of the globe? If the globe was real, what's the radius they claim?
Like an accent. Yeah, I said that. So, I
What
don't
is
know,
it?
sir.
Just tell
Google it.
me the number.
Google it.
Yeah, well, you're not a flat earther. Every flat earther knows the
I am
radius of the globe.
100,000% my whole life. I'm gonna get mad right now that you're calling me a troll and faking it. Like, I want
You
everyone
don't
listening to
know.
ignore these people speaking that are just keeping a conversation going for attention. I don't know how to say this.
It's
I
falling
have
apart.
studied it
I
with.
mean, you were doing
Wait,
good at the
stop.
start,
No,
but
I'm
now it's
not. I
just
studied it with green lasers. I know the. I Google it. I can't say it right now because I have I had brain surgery in 8th grade. They cut out my memory, and you're all fucking making fun of me for it. I have to Google everything, and I don't have time right now because I'm on the mic. But I can Google the equation of the flat Earth, and no plane ever dips. And a green laser, I've seen it gone farther than the distance of that math equation. I live in Arizona. I live in the Great Plains. I can see forever. I can see Flagstaff's mountain with snow on it that you would never be able to see if the earth was curved. I can go on a million different reasons, but they won't let me. They just want to fucking beat me with a stick that I'm a
okay.
troll.
Let's start on
So
time.
you keep going.
You made a good
You see
claim
what
there.
that does for you.
I like your one claim. So you can see you're from Arizona, and you can see what Flagstaff Mountain. That's correct.
With snow on it.
Okay, so what? How do you know how far away that is?
Yeah, I know. You need exact numbers. I don't have it all right now. You want me to look it up and come back in 5 minutes? I'll do that. But all I was
Yeah.
doing was trying to be simple. I know you want the exact math equations. I did it. I don't have it in front of me. I was just trying to relax and listen to y'all. So I'll just do that. I'll listen from now on and stop speaking until I have every single answer you want. But I did it for 6 years, and
That's a good
it's
idea. You should put yourself on mute for a long time, like say, just try weeks, like 2 weeks. Come in here
I'll
every
do
day
it
or every day you
forever.
have
I'm
time. You need
sorry,
to be
everyone.
listening.
Forgive me. Forgive me. I'll do it forever.
Right, whatever works.
Yeah, if you have a legitimate long distance observation, we're interested in it. But this channel in particular, just so you know, it might be different than other flat Earth forums that you visited in that we do have a high standard for evidence, and the reason for that is because there's a lot of bad information in the area of flat Earth, and what you've been doing is mixing, some semi decent ideas, such as a potential long distance observations of the mountains in Flagstaff, with a bunch of claims that are um, not consistent, irrelevant, and very confusing. So, if you are sincere in wanting to reach people as you claim, then a good idea is just to start with one thing. So, for example, one thing you said was about water laying level in its container. So, that in and of itself could be one thing you could focus on, um, and just discussing that one thing if you're really trying to get through to a new person, or if you had details about your long distance observation, just focusing on that one thing would be useful rather than like, within a span of 30 seconds talking about random people in India, the varying lengths of time you've been into flat earth. It just makes it sound like you think it's a joke and you've heard random things about green lasers, but you don't really understand them. So, if you actually care about explaining the very clear fact that there is no globe, then you just need to slow down, take your time, and present yourself to us as the person you really are, whatever that is. And, you could ask questions. We could have a good conversation. We like to talk to people as they really are. We're not really into if people just want to come up with some kind of, weird cover story. We're not really interested in that because we're trying to present this information in a logical and clear way. And so if you would like us to help you learn how to do that, we'd be happy to do that. But if you don't want to learn how to do that, then that's fine too. It's your choice.
Six, seven.
That's the racist, by the way.
How you guys doing?
Huh. What's up, Neil?
I'm chilling.
I'm waiting. I'll wait. I mean, I look. Even if someone's known, I'll wait for to see what happens. Like,
Yeah, no doubt. Do you mind if I like? Oh. Yeah, no doubt. No problem. Do you mind if I like have a couple of friends talk to you guys? Is that cool or?
Yeah, bring them up, buddy. Let's go. I like the friction. Let's go. Yes, we're gonna have a Discord team now.
I know. It's funny. I know. But that's okay. So I saw your globe flat Earth guy, or like what's going on with your channel? I just saw like.
Too, but you ever see Dumb and Dumber?
Yeah.
And he's like, pick him up. Let's go.
Sweet. I'm down.
Yeah.
Am I dumber or dumb? Which one am I?
I don't care. It was kind of the reference to the movie when he asked, like, do you want to have some friends come up? And like, I usually don't pick up hitchhikers, but
I'm down to be one of them.
I do pick up hitchhikers. That's the sad part. That's your first problem.
I appreciate you picking up us 24/7 Flat Earth Discord hitchhikers. So, what do you guys want to talk about?
Where are we drawing line? Are you flat earther?
Yeah.
Okay, here is my biggest thing with the flat Earth, and here's why I want to establish some ground rules. Where does the firmament start and end?
No idea.
That's not knowledgeable. That's not knowledgeable.
Oh, they can't prove it. Okay, great. Okay, so
because you can't go to the edge, right? You can't go to the firmament. They can't ever verify this.
Neil, I have a question for you. Do you acknowledge that Pearl Harbor happened?
Uh-oh. Last time I answered one of these questions, I got called a racist, so I'm scared this time.
Did the attack on Pearl Harbor happen, or did it happen?
People,
I think so.
Believe
did it? I think it did.
So he's going to straw man a flat or a map projection on us now.
I don't know what he's doing.
That's from the planet Cybertron.
Do I think Pearl Harbor happened? Sure, I guess so. I'm not too like familiar about like the whole history behind it, but yeah, sure.
So, if Japan left, what was it, Tamagaki Port on November 26th and attacked when they did, you have to admit that there's the globe.
Oh, I see what you're saying. The distance.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Is traveling at a speed of 12 knots puts them on target at the correct time of when they attacked. On a flat Earth model.
Whoa! Just a second.
20 knots to get to the target on time. However,
Neil,
the problem being is failing at 20 knots, 18 to 20 knots, they would have, ran out of fuel to get back.
Sure. Can I rebuttal that?
Sure.
All right, says who, you're up.
So what flat Earth model are you referring to? Is it one that we presented or one that you're using that you're going to straw man us with? What flat Earth model are you talking about?
Model?
He said he can't do the firmament without knowing. So what model were you going with?
There's a model. Yo, where?
So I was referring to the widely accepted Gleason map, and also about like two other flat Earth maps that have been presented to me.
So why are you using something that I didn't claim? So the Gleason's map is a globe projection that's flattened out. So are you saying that the globe projection's no good?
Whoa.
That's not what was said.
Whoa.
Oh, so what flat Earth model are you talking about?
So the Gleason map, yes, is a flattened out version. However, it is, well, exaggerated.
Well, I don't even use the Gleason's map or the AE projection. So is that the flat Earth model?
Then show us a model that has, units of distance via nautical miles that align with that historical date.
Well, hold on a second. I don't actually give people models. I haven't been presented with the globe model yet, so I figure, well, probably people don't even use models to determine whether or not the Earth is curving. So can you show me any measurements of the Earth curving anywhere?
Well, here's a question for you. Why is there a difference between a statute mile and a nautical mile?
I don't know. Either way, the Earth's not curving.
No, because a statute mile is 5,280 feet, and a nautical mile is 6,000. Why would you need two different measurements?
I'm not using two different measurements. I'm asking you if the Earth is curving anywhere.
It is curving.
Okay, great. Can you show me a measurement of that curvature? Can you show me a measurement of that curvature, please?
Why do airplanes and ships use nautical miles and
Brother, can you just show me any measurements of the Earth being curved? That'd be fantastic.
Yeah, nautical miles are a measurement of curvature.
So
okay, tell me how that works. Tell me how a nautical mile is a measurement of curvature, please.
Why is it nautical mile is like 6,000, like 50 feet or something like that, and a statute mile is 5,280.
Okay, what does that have to do with curvature? I want to know if there's drop over distance in that particular claim.
It could I can change. This is a question. Do you believe the water takes the shape of a container?
Takes the shape of a what?
Of a container.
Does water take the shape of its container?
Yes.
Yeah, typically, except for on the surface, then it's flat on top.
What about without gravity?
What's gravity?
Let me get the big screen quick.
So we're gonna immediately fall into disbelief and confirmation bias.
Oh, he's just asking what gravity is. He's just, asking the question.
No, but
well, yeah, no, that's definitely the case. I'm not going to go into the belief system that you guys have. I don't want to believe the things that you believe. I want to know what you know. So do you know what gravity is, and how would you prove it?
Gravity is a center-seeking force. So what?
Center-seeking force. So is it seeking the center of a presupposed globe? And if it is a globe, can you show me measurements of curvature on the surface?
There's another buzzword. That presuppose is a buzzword every single time the cloud uses.
Yeah, it's presupposed. It's not even a buzzword. You're pre-assuming that the Earth is curved. I want to see the measurements of the curvature, please.
Yes, 1 degree for 69 miles is the
that's the
average curvature of the Earth.
No, that's the claim.
Have you guys ever heard of the Vaughn comment? They do parabolas and
they're already spiraling, aren't they? So do you guys have anything other than claims? Can you show me a measurement of curvature, or are you just going to kind of just keep repeating the claims?
I told you what the curvature rate is of the Earth.
No, that's not a curvature rate. That is a distance per angle of degree to a elevation angle of a celestial body. I need you to show me drop over distance on the surface of the Earth so that the Earth is curved.
9 miles is the curvature rate of the Earth.
No, it isn't. That is a distance claim according to the elevation angle gathered.
901 divided by 360.
Exactly. So you're claiming an angle from the surface of the Earth. In this case, would have to be flat. So you're actually giving me a flat Earth claim. Is that what you want to stick with?
He doesn't even understand what he just said.
Bro, why explain to me great circle distance?
Explain what?
What
Great circle
are
distance.
you even talking about?
Great
Neil?
circle distance. Ah, no worries. Great circle distance.
Here's a live
Oh my gosh.
I know.
Are they drunk, Neil? Are they been drinking?
I don't know.
The fella that's talking for Neil doesn't even know what he's saying, and it's kind of funny.
That's the host talking, I think.
Okay, so what we've got here is now ad hominem in lieu of an argument. I need you to go ahead and give me a measurement of drop over distance on the surface of the Earth. The host or the guest, can someone give me drop over distance instead of just a claim of an elevation angle distance, please?
So
No,
you
were talking
Okay, so no. So there's our answer. So we don't actually have any measurements of drop over distance on the surface of the Earth. Thanks for playing.
9 is not a drop from a tangent. So nice
Oh, a
try, but
tangent.
bad.
Once again, we have tangent. So tangent is begging the question of a sphere Earth in the first place. I need you to give me the measurements of drop over distance on the surface of the Earth, please.
Wait, why is a tangent big? Okay, first of all, I don't think you understand what the question means.
Yeah, a tangent is a straight line meeting a curved line at one point. So you're saying that the Earth is curved. I need you to tell me how you measured that curve in the first place.
Let me ask you this.
Wait. We should break down what you just said.
If fuel is so high, why would they take this flight back?
You sound so high. That's kind of the crux of the matter. You guys sound baked and drunk. Seriously.
Okay, let's break down what it is that you just said. I got a little lost in the sauce of the flat Earth idea.
Guaranteed. This guy is lost in the sauce, no doubt. Anyways, any measurements of curvature on the surface or just claims of, angle measurements from a flat surface?
So yes, it's 1 degree for 69 miles per.
Right. Is that per elevation angle measurement?
You can take a picture.
So, what exactly are you? Because you keep asking for something that we keep providing to you.
Yeah, drop over distance measurements on the surface of the Earth.
Yeah, it's 1 degree over 69 miles. That's the drop.
1 degree per 69 miles. Okay, show me who measured that. I want to see the 1 degree drop over 69 miles, please.
Flat Earth is so fucking ignorant, it hurts.
Wow, so I asked for something very specific about your claim, and now it's going to be another ad hominem. This is fascinating.
He can't answer, basically.
We have the proof, yet you have provided nothing other than the proof of that your jaw can yap.
Most flat earthers do.
So let me get this right straight. You guys went live on TikTok, and you're getting wrecked while you're live. That's pretty pathetic, man.
We're proving physics. Who's talking for Neil right now?
I don't.
Hey Neil, let me ask you a question. Why is there a gravitational constant in the buoyancy equation?
He's not gonna be able to answer that. He's probably gonna say
buoyancy. Well, who here was claiming buoyancy? Are you guys claiming buoyancy with a gravitational constant? What's gravity?
Mass attracting mass.
Okay, what's mass?
It's the same thing that on the periodic table, every particle has a mass.
Oh, okay. So is that going to be atomic weight? Because atomic weight is just counting electrons.
So, Neil, what keeps your ass on the ground right now?
These guys are hammered. I can tell. You guys been drinking?
No, what force keeps your ass on the ground right now?
Wait. That's a loaded question. What force are you referring to? Is there a force involved? What is it called?
I'm humoring you. If there's no gravity, what keeps you standing on Earth right now?
I didn't make a claim about that. So you're saying there's a force. Can you measure that force? And if you can, does it have a cause?
They're not prepared for this conversation.
Let's do this.
Weird. I'm asking you guys questions about your claims and you won't answer them. So who's not prepared?
The hosts don't know what a conversation is.
Hold on. Let's do this. So we don't get so mixed up all over the place, right? What I normally do on this live, on a normal basis, is I do just hold on. Let me pull it up. This is all.
What I normally do is just make a lot of claims and then hopefully nobody can answer those claims. Yeah.
This is the question I ask. This is what I ask. That's it.
All right, here's your stick. Explain it for the audience, please.
So let's do that. This is what I usually do. This is what I always put up. Let's do this specifically. This is the explanation right here. Okay. Now there is already 1, 2, 3 people who are below. I'll just stay muted and just moderate. I don't want too many people who are below on the live without being at least another flat earther.
Listen, just to give you a heads up, there's like 8 people on Neil's Discord who are gonna pipe in.
No, there's actually only been 1 or 2 people speaking. It's me and Says Who. So I mean, nice poisoning the well. Appreciate it.
Did I say that there are that 8 people have spoken?
Are they talking through? Are they on the Discord talking through it?
Yeah.
How come you guys are only talking about people and not the actual content of the argument? So do you have any measurements of Earth curve? Or?
Come here.
Why can't he just come here?
Dude, I'm already here. What are you talking about chicken shit? I'm at your live. I'm talking to you right now. Do you not have answers for the questions that I'm asking?
Okay, so then as of right now, I'm gonna go mute and let y'all talk. I will moderate between. If it gets too crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. So before you go on mute, can you explain to my panel what your picture is, because they can't see the picture. So if you can read it out, that'd be great.
Or you could just show them on Discord.
I'm on my phone, but
why don't you actually do something?
I mean, I'm literally talking to the moderator to read it out. It's just a favor, courtesy. Come on, man.
No, you can just take a screenshot.
It's fine. Flat earthers explain why things fall down. It's a density, buoyancy, electricity.
Sorry, fellas. We make no claims. So if you're going to give us a reason as to why things fall down, hopefully you would have some kind of scientific experiment with a hypothesis that you could walk us through, right?
Okay, so that's the question that's being asked. Why do things fall down? Is it density, buoyancy, electrostatics, or is it just magic? That's the question. I'm going to mute myself. You guys.
So that's a fallacy. It's called a loaded question. We make no claims about why things fall down. So if you only have fallacy, then I guess for your live, people should understand that you only ask questions that are fallacious, right?
No, why are you making? He said everything you had. Okay, Globers, we are believing gravity alone. But you guys have.
Okay, what's gravity? Nope. Sorry, you can't actually make a straw man out of this. I need you to tell me what gravity is, and that way we can kind of go from there.
Gravity is a force that pulls at 9.8 meters per second squared. It's a center-seeking force. It is a mass attracting mass.
Okay, great. So can you tell me what mass is? And second of all, if it's a force, are you guys Einstein deniers all of a sudden? Because Einstein says there is no force. So which one are you going to go with? Newton or Einstein? You pick.
I'm asking you, what is your force that keeps your butt planted on the Earth?
I actually don't claim any forces. So what is gravity? Are you guys going to go ahead and give up on it since you can't prove it?
Why do hot air balloons rise? Why don't the birds and insects go to the ground?
Whoa, I'm sorry.
Is lift a force?
What's lift?
The thing that makes planes fly in the air.
Okay, and how does that work?
It's both Bernoulli's principle and Newtonian mechanics, but yes.
Bernoulli's principle. So what is Bernoulli's principle? Is it based on pressure?
As velocity increases, pressure decreases.
There you go. So it's about pressure. So you guys are talking about something totally unrelated to gravity. What's gravity again?
Gravity is a mass affection of mass. It's a center-seeking force.
It's a mass of center circle. How drunk are you, dude? Well, seriously. So center of what? Center of mass. What's mass? Define it, please.
No. You actually
No, now
define.
he's not going to. So he's going to claim gravity, and now he's not going to define what mass is.
No.
No.
Actually define something. If you're not going to define anything, and if you're going to say and hide behind, we make no claims, air quotes, all right, then what is the reason you're here then saying that we are not on a globe, but yet you're not making a claim?
Oh, no worries. Yeah, no worries. You have to pay attention because I wasn't making claims about anything going up or down. I was talking about the Earth being flat. My claim is that the Earth is flat, measured by everyone to be so. Wow, that's crazy. You asked me a question and then you're going to talk through it. Are you asking me a question with a hope that I'm going to give you an answer, or what? What's the deal?
I'm not going to steamroll. I'm going to hold
I'm
your
not steamrolling. You guys asked me a question and then I went ahead and answered it, and now you're not going to allow me to answer. So what's going on?
The question of if you are here asking questions or trying to make a statement of saying that the Earth is flat, then you are.
That's what I've been doing. You won't shut the fuck. You won't shut up, dude.
But yet you have provided no evidence thereof. So again, provide evidence or kindly shut the fuck up.
No worries. So now that you asked me the question twice, and now are you going to allow me to speak, or no, you're just going to filibuster like you did before? Great. There you go. So he is going to filibuster. Perfect. Anyways, the Earth is measurably flat by everyone in every industry. There is no curvature measured on the surface of the Earth. We only treat it and use it as flat and stationary.
Claim.
Can you show evidence for that claim?
What do you want? You want a 21-mile laser measurement? What do you want?
We want proof of your claims.
Don't just show
Okay.
seeing a light.
And this is the problem with this actual format, Neil, because if I post something, they can't see it. So I'll let you post it to TikTok if you want to. Get that link.
If you post something in the side chat, in our Flat Earth Discord chat, I can put my screen on my phone, and I can.
Or you could just come here to TikTok.
I know it's so hard. We got boomers on our chat. I know they don't know how to use TikTok, so I'm the one. Unfortunately, I gotta bridge it. Sure, no problem. So if you would you like to present something? Says who?
Yep, just a second.
If it's not gravity, what force is keeping your butt on the ground right now?
Hang on. So
wait, you guys have changed.
No, they're not going to change. They're not changing.
So,
they're sticking to our claim.
If I may throw something in here, Neil, what I've found is when I'm on my phone and I can still open up Discord on my computer, but just not jump into chat at the same time because it'll cut me out. So you might actually be able to.
No, I figured it out. It doesn't work like that. Yeah,
really?
I've tried everything. Yeah, I've tried everything. Don't worry about it. We'll get this rolling, and then I'm gonna open up another account. I'm gonna open up 2 accounts, so that will work. So I will be able to. I muted their stream, by the way. I'll be able to make 2 accounts and live stream the actual live and see their feed on our live stream. So okay, I'm gonna unmute.
Question: why is it that when we bank at 45 degrees, do we
Okay.
experience 2 degrees of gravity?
I understand you want to ask another question, but we're trying to present your previous thing, right? You asked evidence of the flat Earth. So I know we haven't. No. I know you're waiting. He said 1 second. Now we have the evidence. So can I put my camera on?
I'm asking another pilot right now.
Can I put my camera on and be on the big screen?
Sure. I was asking another pilot.
Okay, awesome. So this gentleman, his YouTube channel is...
Hello, everyone. This video is primarily for the honest skeptics of the flat Earth,
Sorry,
and I hope that everyone will enjoy it. Despite how difficult it may be, I simply ask you, as an honest, objective, reasonable person, to set aside your indoctrination and belief in the globe, at least temporarily, and examine the evidence that I'm going to share with you today. I believe the flat Earth evidence here is dispositive, and I think you'll find it compelling as well. Flat Earth is certainly a very difficult truth to accept because the ramifications are so great. But we do indeed live on a flat and stationary Earth. According to the globe model, all bodies of water, including the Great Salt Lake, must have a certain degree of convexity to them. As Samuel Rowbotham wrote in 1849, if the Earth is a globe and is 25,000 English statute miles in circumference, the surface of all standing water must have a certain degree of convexity. Every part must be an arc of a circle. From the summit of any such arc, there will exist a curvature or declination of 8 inches in the first statute mile. In the second mile, the fall will be 32 inches. In the third mile, 72 inches, or 6 feet, as shown in the following diagram. I have continued the numbers up to 200 miles. All water must have this convexity if the globe was a reality.
Yeah. 1 sec. I'll let Says Who present it. Yeah, I
have a question.
Hold on, we gotta mute this guy. No. Naples, we're doing a cross-section thing. Ask your questions later. So Says Who, what would you like to present on this video?
Well, they asked for a measurement. So within the video and the link, there is a measurement of drop over distance using a laser.
Yeah, what timestamp should I go to present to them?
Oh, shit. I don't know.
I know, sorry.
Timestamp?
Or like, I don't know, just so we could like...
I have no idea.
I know it's a 13-minute video, but if you want to quickly explain it to them, that'd be...
The globe was real.
Yeah, no worries. So we have multiple laser tests. Holy shit. So we have multiple laser tests over varying distances, showing no drop over distance using a laser as a straight edge across the surface of the Earth. Now, we could present every measurement by anyone over the surface, by surveyors, navigators, whatever it might be, but this is the easiest and most reasonable to access in case you guys believed that water curves over distance. So if you don't have any measurements to the contrary, then I have to assume that you don't actually have any measurements of curvature over the surface of the Earth.
And also, where's the highway?
So you got a video, I got a video.
No, hold on. So he said there was a measurement in this video.
Pretty much right on now.
Yeah, where's the highway?
I saw his flash up in the other day.
So where's
Highway.
the measurement? Because all I see is a dude shooting a laser over water.
I mean,
and then somebody seeing a faint light.
The water.
Yeah, how is the laser being seen over 21 miles across the surface of water?
That's not what I asked. I said, where is the measurement?
Compare this.
What did they measure?
Yeah, the surface of water on the surface of the Earth.
I'll bring that up. It's right here. It's right here. Sorry.
The Great
It's right
Salt
here.
Lake in Utah, between Antelope Island State Park and the Great
Play the video on 2x.
E-core was
Yeah, so it's right here on the video, right? This is the line.
located here on the south end of the Great Salt Lake near the Great Salt Lake Marina. I have the
Yeah, that's where they shot the laser from. So from that distance to that distance, the laser was visible.
When they shoot the laser, they're not like on the other side with a board seeing where the laser hit.
Yeah, that's what they did in this video.
Yeah, dude, if you go to 9 minutes and 20 seconds, you'll see on the receiving end. You'll see on the receiving end. You'll see them on the receiving end actually receiving the laser.
Okay. Oh, yeah, we can see it on camera. Yeah. There, it's coming from right over there.
This is them shooting the laser
Okay, I want you to get my laser to
It's
show.
refracted, you can see.
bro.
Look, you can see like right there. Did you see that?
I want you
Yeah,
to
but do you
get
see the
my
flicker
laser.
right there? That flicker right there.
So where's the measurement?
Oh, no
That's the
worries. When they hit the target on the other side, they have exactly 0 deviation from the surface and the laser. So the measurement would be 0 deviation across 21 miles of the surface of the Earth. So the measurement, I'll just let you know, the measurement is 0 curvature.
That's great, but you don't have any measurements for it.
And then also,
No, I just gave it to you. That's the measurement, 0 curvature over 21 miles.
Where did it hit on their side?
are you guys both on a boat with pitching waves?
Oh my gosh, what?
Can we stick to one argument?
If the boat is pitching, it changes. It's like not land surveying.
I think his brain is short
They have a
circuiting.
board on the other side of the lake.
I don't have mine.
Holy cow.
Can we
These
get one
guys are
person talking in
flipping
this
out.
audio chaos? Like, come on.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. But I'm just
Yeah,
asking.
we're dealing with mental midgets, Neil.
Okay, what did they measure? So the light from the one side of the lake reached the observer at the other side. Therefore,
cool.
Yeah. So are you saying that light? Are you saying that light? Are you saying that light curved?
No, I didn't say that.
Yeah.
Okay, so one person's saying the light bends and one person's not. What are we saying?
No, that's not what I said.
Okay.
What I said was, it's cool that the light did make it over. It doesn't prove that the Earth is flat. It doesn't prove a curve either, because we don't know what the elevation was. We don't know anything about.
It said it in the video. It literally said.
Yeah, it's in the video, bro.
Video. Yeah.
I saw one part where side A or side B, depending on, had the elevation. Didn't have both. So
It shows it in the video. It's not that high off the water.
Well, but still,
the problem is they're not showing where the laser hit. This is the whole thing. Like, they're not measuring anything. They're just doing an observation. They're not measuring it. So I'll ask again. Do you have measurements?
Oh, no worries, no worries. So what you're asking me is if it's 6 foot above the surface on one side and 6 foot above the surface on the other, how much curvature should that laser be actually compensating for?
no, we're saying, is it, if it is on the red dot on both sides, does it show that, or does it show that, oh, one side is, down or up? What is it?
Sounds like this guy has the down. Fuck.
His brain is short
You're
circuiting.
showing from the other side of the lake that you can see the light, but you're not showing where it's hitting. That's the problem.
Dude, did you not hear me? Yeah, I already told you, dude. Go to 9 minutes and 20 seconds past the hour. 9 minutes and 20 seconds.
It was
Bro.
where the laser goes.
Broski.
That's the point. You don't
Hey,
have
dude.
anything that reflect the laser
Hey,
to show
bro.
I know.
You're just showing
Dude.
a light.
Bro, can we talk, please?
Dude, did you not hear me comment earlier? Go to 9 minutes and 15 to 20 seconds in the video.
I know.
Not you, them.
I know, no, but they can't see the video. They see it through our screen. So I literally I did that and I
Oh.
showed them, and yeah, they weren't happy.
Okay, so they missed you demonstrating them on the other side actually receiving the laser.
That's the whole problem.
It literally showed the laser from the other side of the lake hitting where they were.
But it didn't show where the laser was hitting. They didn't
Are you
measure it.
fucking dumb, dude?
Let someone else see it.
Everyone in the comments is saying the same thing too, by the way. They're in the comments, they're saying exactly what this guy's saying.
No, I'm saying if I shine a laser across the lake, would someone else see it?
That's literally what happened in this demonstration.
Hang on, let's be clear on something. Does this guy acknowledge?
On
Broski. Yeah, let's get something straight, right?
across the lake.
Dude, let's get something straight, right?
I can send a
Does this guy acknowledge? Does this guy acknowledge that there is? Does this guy? Da, 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 maybe keep talking,
Yeah, I'm
but
gonna leave this
whatever.
live.
guy,
Yeah,
shut up.
Yeah.
yeah, they're cooked.
Does this guy acknowledge?
I left.
Does this guy acknowledge that there is a point in the video where the guy situates himself on the other side of the lake, receiving the lake basically go through his legs?
Yeah, they're just chanting. Where's the measurement? That's all they're chanting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyone with a brain who
all the
saw
comments
that.
are all chanting the same thing. Where's the measurement? They're just chanting.
Mhm.
Idiots. Hey,
But
that's on them.
I want to be clear on one thing though. What are they asking a measurement of? The distance, the observer height, the recipient height? Like what? Like there's a lot. There are a few variables in this, all of which can be measured. Which are they asking for?
I don't know. I mean, we couldn't get a word out. They kept on over talking, and we couldn't talk. That's why I had to end it.
Oh, you ended it already.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, it's
Random.
fucking audio chaos. That was retarded. They just wouldn't yield.
They
Like
wouldn't
after
shut up.
Sensu gave up, it was like, bro, like what are we doing now?
Yeah, after the conversation got more direct, they started to talk over you, like because they didn't have answers.
Yeah.
It's like 3 for 3 now on TikTok. The last couple days. Same thing.
Yeah, that was a body bag.
What'd you say? Body bag? Never heard that one.
Like you unalived them.
Like dog pile type thing?
Yeah. Anyone with a brain, they saw who, I don't want to say won, but won that interaction. But most people,
Big air
just
quotes. Yeah.
repeat whatever the host says. Fun stuff.
I'm trying to get another one. It's another ice waller.
Yeah, round 2.
I had a bunch earlier, but you guys were like hella busy with people, so I was like, oh, whatever. I was just shooting the shit with them and making friends for later. So I said to this guy, I don't claim a model. And then he's like, oh, I take you less seriously now that you don't claim a model. So he's literally just, he's shadowboxing with the flat earth model, quote unquote.
Round 2.
on this
Okay,
model, and
let's listen to these guys.
I figure out how I got it back. So, for all like what I'm using it for, I think this is just what I need. I just need this on the way up here.
Actually, seen this guy Neil in another panel just a second ago. Like I was scrolled away after he ran from the panel because he was trying to show a video. They asked him for measurements proving the Earth is flat, so he tried to show a video, and the video had 0 measurements in it. It was hilarious. And then he wasn't even the person giving. Like basically, this was secondhand information for him because he has someone on the phone coaching him the entire time, and he's like, "Hey man, what point in the video do I gotta go to show him?"
You like their like little spin on the thing? You like their little spin?
And it's hilarious.
That's
wow. Oh, they're freaking dicks, dude.
It's pretty wild. I just watched it a few seconds ago, but it was pretty funny.
You want to take a shot at him? I think you just requested.
Oh, we got up. There we go. What's going on?
We got up. Remember that.
We got up. Yeah. Before I go on, do you mind if a couple people talk to you?
Who were the couple people?
Oh, just some people on the panel. Like I'll have like one, maybe like one other person besides me talking. Maybe 2 at the most, but definitely just probably 1.
Don't you just have them on the phone?
Yeah, they're on my Discord because they don't have TikTok, so it's just like interdimensional, like
these are the guys that tell you what to think and believe in regards to the flat.
No.
I'm going to bring you up
What
so
the
that you can have
fuck?
other people join in and not actually answer anything.
Well, if you want answers, I have people that want to talk to you. I'll talk to you if you want.
I want to ask you something real quick, Neil. Is what you're doing regurgitating what other people are telling you?
What do you mean? I'm on a Discord server. What is this meta? I'm just trying to have a conversation about the flat Earth or the globe. Like, I don't get all this meta.
He's trying to make a narrative.
Yeah, but you're mentioning people, right? The only thing you've mentioned so far is people.
I'm just asking that these people, the people you have on your Discord server, they're the ones that tell you what to think and believe when it comes to flat Earth.
Tell me what to think and believe. We have discussions like, how about your friends, your globe friends? Do they tell you what to think and believe, etc.? It's like, no, we have conversations.
No,
we have our own.
I trust nature. I trust what nature shows us. That's why I know the Earth.
Sure.
Don't tell me.
No, you don't.
Sure, that's great. I mean, I hope you trust nature. I mean, so what about nature tells you that the Earth is a globe?
You trust what NASA shows him.
The sun rises and sets, and I can verify with measurements that the sun rises and sets every day, and the moon too. I can verify.
Oh wow, you're so smart.
Rise and set.
Right.
They will come from behind that,
You are so smart, brother.
Visible horizon, and
I'm
they would
proud
sink
of you.
down below the visible horizon, behind and below the visible.
You want to
This
crack
is something
laps?
Oh my god.
I trust
So
my
the Earth
eyes,
is a
you
globe.
trust your eyes.
You are so smart. You know that?
It's like said that he requires measurements to know that the sun is rising every day. What the fuck, dude?
We can't hear the people in the
All
background.
right.
They're like mumbling.
Do you want to speak up, Lats?
And I was just saying, I think it's funny that he says that he requires measurements to know that the sun is
I
rising
got it.
every
So
day.
you don't want other people talking. I got it. So it's not going to work then. So
I don't want you parroting what other people are trying to tell you from a different app. You wanted to come up here. If you want to discuss it, we can discuss it. But I'm not going to have a third party essentially.
Basically coaching you from the background.
Okay,
If he was gonna do that, then why would he tell you about the people? If he
You
was
have to
gonna,
be coached in the flat
you are
Earth.
so
I know.
stupid.
I mean,
Why
I
would he
literally am
tell
running
you
a
about
Discord panel right now. Like I do this by myself, but I'm on the Discord
You are
panel with people
so
listening
dumb.
and wanting to talk.
Like,
So
you are
I'm literally a medium
really
for the Discord
I
panel.
don't want your Discord panel on.
If he was going to,
All right. Well, I literally asked. Okay. At the very beginning, I literally
These
said,
people
"Would
are
you
not
mind if I
working.
had 1 or 2 people in the background talk?" Right?
He said no. He
Oh.
answered no right at the very beginning.
You didn't actually say no, but now that you're saying no, now we appreciate your straight up answer. So this entire thing was a waste of time. So thank you very much.
Appreciate it.
Yes, you did waste our time, Neil.
Yeah, I appreciate the gaslighting and have a great day.
Holy, that guy's a fucking pussy, dude. Holy.
Them bitching that we're coaching you when we're actually not telling you what to say, we're saying it ourselves. Like, are they
They
stupid?
didn't want to listen.
They just
Why
love
would
to
he?
narrative spin, right? That's the only
That's
thing they can
all.
do. They don't have
Yeah,
an
he was trying.
actual like argument. They're so toxic, right? They don't actually see it. They're just like so used to dismissing flat earthers and making fun of them, and we're nothing. We're just scum. Like
That's
it's
how you.
actually just really sad what they do as like I don't like talking about that shit, the meta, but dude, their meta is just fucking disgusting, bro.
Well, that's what Globe Earth survives on, though. It doesn't survive on actual conversations where actual observations get brought up. It's just meta, as you say. So, yeah, he had to beat you up there. He's like, yeah, I see Neil. Hey, before Neil comes up here, he's got people with him, and they're spinning, and they're telling him all. Why would he tell you there's people in the background if he was trying to steal their answers?
I know he's being straight up too. Like he's not like he's trying to hide anything. Like, bro, listen, I got some people that want to talk to you too, not people that are gonna be coaching me. The fuck.
That's what they're acting like. Oh, they're secret. They're like, yeah, they're the you know, I'm the main character, right? And I'm trying to be this Neil, and I'm trying to be the Neil flat earth smacker, right? It's like, no, dude, I'm just a medium for the fucking server. Like the fuck.
It's like they think we're Professor Phil in your DMs, you know?
It's crazy. Makes sense why they're Globe Earthers, though. So, yeah. Dude was
Oh,
like,
I
I
got
let
one, yo. I got one. This guy's gonna who's down for this? Flat earthers are afraid of neutrinos. Prove me wrong.
Yo, that's bullshit.
Earth is round. Thank you.
I don't know shit about neutrinos.
Who knows about neutrinos? Where's India?
I don't know where the hell is Indio. What the fuck, dude?
Maybe save that one, but we can give it a shot. We also have Stone in here. I think
Yeah, if
Stone has
anyone-
heard about neutrino stuff. What's going on,
If
Stone?
anyone
You
wants to
good?
champion for neutrinos, you're gonna be the voice of fucking.
Hey boys. No, I'm not feeling too fresh on the subject. A lot of it we can just instinctively assume is pseudoscience, but no, I don't think I can help you on that particular one tonight. I'd have to do a little reading.
Alrighty. Appreciate you.
Oh, that's hilarious, dude. They're going back to the laser test. They're playing it on their feed. Should we jump back into that one? Or I don't know. It was kind of hectic.
Will they even allow you, or?
Probably.
Nah, fuck them.
GPS location.
Here, I'll be in the background. I won't go in the actual call, but I'll see what they say.
Looking 20 miles south to this state park over here, but as he's panning around and shows this smokestack, there's all this, between them. The highway here, I-80. You got these buildings. You got these collecting ponds. The beach itself. And all we can really see is just like the lights, these buildings, and the smokestack. And then the other main factor is lasers diverge and refract. We look in his own video as he's shooting this on from the south to the north. Oh, where was it? You can see it refract. You can see it diverging. This video.
Diverging.
Oh, lasers are diverging from what? What the fuck?
Should I request now?
See, all right, right there is where I think it's on a little downhill.
No, that's just the person videoing moving his camera around like this.
Well, no, I was looking at the actual beam. Because watch the beam, it'll sit there and start hopping.
What?
It's like right at like 30.
I think right there I think he adjusted it. I think he was kind of like trying to aim it at their location.
Oh, okay.
Because I do agree. I do believe that they're both on tripods on land, right at the water's edge.
Looks like they're on a boat.
So their argument is because they can just see the light from it.
Yeah.
That doesn't necessarily. That doesn't necessarily mean much in itself either, though.
Right. Well, we know lasers diverge past the waist. We know refraction is a thing.
Yeah, but
So
the
you add
laser's not
together
staying
both.
straight, just straight and solid the whole time.
Right. So, like, yeah, here's a good, like I'm saying, we see the smokestack, and we see these lights, but in the video, there's like no evidence where that highway is, and it looks like there's a little bit of miraging right here on the water. Like, it's hard to.
So at 11 minutes and 45 seconds.
Whoa, guys, this is a lot of people.
Fucking whiteness.
What
Do you
the
guys think
fuck,
the
dude?
Earth is flat?
Kind of like has a
Who
little
the
bit
fuck is that?
Not
Do
that
you
we think
guys
it
think
is.
the
It's
Earth is
that we
flat?
know it is.
Off the water.
We
dude,
have
6'7",
evidence that it
6'7".
is.
That's
Did
a
you
little
borrow
age
their
restriction.
How do you know
phone?
the Earth is flat?
We have
My dude.
evidence that it is.
And what do they mean
Yeah,
by
my
mirror?
dude, did you steal your parents' phone or
Just
something? What are you doing
There's
on
want
Discord?
a confirmation of what that means.
Hey, Neil, you mind muting for a second?
One laser
Yeah.
There's
north, one laser
evidence
going
of the
south,
Earth is
so they're like
flat.
mirrored
Yo,
each other.
can
Hey, I don't
someone, can
agree
someone
with
mute this guy,
Dawson.
please? This guy Neil or something, please.
How
Yeah,
old are you,
you-
Dawson?
I'm 52.
Yeah, you shouldn't be on
Yeah,
Discord,
we
dude.
gotta put him on mute. Like Discord has like a you're not allowed to talk to anyone under the age of 13 rule. And this.
But this
No, but
person might be
I'm not under
overage.
the 13. I just said 52.
No, just ban on site. That's the rules we got here.
But we
Come on,
don't know
Flat
what's their
Earther, you
age.
just
I
right
mean, we
now.
can't ban them.
No,
Jackass, you
don't.
think the
It's
Earth
just to
is
not
flat?
talk about the age and just ban on site. That was the rules.
Ban
Yeah,
us.
fuck
Are you
'em.
guys mad? Are you guys mad that the Earth is not flat? The Earth
Yeah,
is
you shouldn't
round,
be.
dingus.
You
The
shouldn't
Earth
be
is
here,
round.
dude.
I'm
Kick
glad you
rocks.
believe in the globe Earth. I want you
What do
to.
you guys think the Earth is?
Yeah,
Yeah,
get your
dude,
ass
not
out of
you,
here,
dude.
dude.
It's not
Stay your
flat.
ass
Dawson,
on
you're
the
welcome
globe.
to listen, but I got to put you on mute. Sorry.
Yeah, please leave.
Why are they muting me? Are they muting me? Because I just.
Keep believing globe Earth, please.
Bye.
Yeah, we don't want you over here, dude. We don't like non-intellectuals here that sound like they're 5.
Come back when your balls drop there. It's all good.
Yeah. Come back in 13 years. Yo, Lex, you got anything to say, or Stone, before we continue on with Neil?
No, I just said that we don't know how old they are, but I guess he is young.
I said you guess. Bro, what? The guy
I mean,
sounded like a little girl.
the thing
What
is,
do you
they
mean
can
you
always
guess?
be using a voice changer. That's always a possibility, but you just can't take the risk.
Exactly. No TOS violations from here.
Honestly, I was trying to figure out if that's a little boy or like a really small old woman.
Low key, low key, bro.
Ooh, we got this smarter guy. He joined their channel. He's 8 inches per mile. This guy does like a lot of theodolite stuff. And they're still talking about it. Let's see if I can get back up.
So like if you're strictly from the sea level on both sides with no change in elevation or height, and no abundance of something like temperature or air pressure or anything, nothing. In just a perfect world straight across, you just wouldn't see it.
Right.
But under the conditions over water, I mean, you have so many different variations of possibility. So that does not, like, seeing a laser far 21 miles away does not disprove curvature.
Hey, Neil, did you change their output volume?
Yeah.
They're coming in a little bit low.
The crisp I gotta turn on.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got a question about that. How do we know the laser's 20 miles away?
That's good.
I guess. Well, that wasn't necessarily Neil. That was his guess on the Discord.
Oh, I know, perhaps.
I am back. How's it going? You guys have watched the video? I've been like analyzed it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so I'm plenty of I see it test, right? So I'm kind of familiar with that. That's an I see it test. That's not a measurement, right?
It's a what test? Sorry, can you repeat that?
It's an I see it. I see it test, right?
I see it.
I see it.
Where do they see it?
I see too far test, right? It's not a measurement. And I'm just looking for a little honesty here, right, gentlemen?
Wait. What's the contention? That we see the laser beam at all?
The contention is there's no measurement, and no one wants to admit it on your side, right?
But what type of measurement are you asking for? Are you asking for the distance between point A and point B? Are you asking for the height of the laser at point A or point B? Are you asking for the sender height? Like, what are you asking for?
I'm asking, is it a measurement?
Of
Are you sure
what?
that's a measurement?
A measurement of what? What variable are you requesting a measurement for?
That there's no drop. Are you showing me a measurement?
Yeah, dude. Okay, check this out, right? You see the laser, right? Hold on, watch this. Okay? When you do the calculation, however far the guy is, right? The amount of drop that would be expected at that distance would be tens, if not hundreds of feet. Okay? At the receiving end, if the laser is going below the camera height at the receiving end, and the camera is 5 feet off the ground, right? That laser is no more than 5 feet off the ground, right?
It hit a target?
Sorry?
It hit a board, right? You guys said it hit a board.
I can't hear you, dude.
I don't think it hit a board. It hit like the camera, like the lens of the other camera, like from camera to camera.
I heard him say it hit a board. I'm just
No, I think that was someone on your side that said that. Unfortunately, sorry about that.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, if you go, check this out, right? If you go to 9 minutes, bro, if you go to 9 minutes and 15 seconds in the video, right? You see the receiver as a camera, and he sees the laser zip below at the towards the bottom of the frame, right? The camera is only 5 feet off the ground, right? That gives you an upper bound of where the laser would actually be hitting on the receiver end, right?
Oh wait. They had lasers on either side. Is that what they had lasers on either
On the
side?
receiving end.
Okay, I see
9 minutes 15, 9 minutes 20.
Yeah, so I'm looking at that. Here's the issue though.
There you go.
Well, why do you believe that this is some kind of killer and says that there's no curvature to this?
Because the expected curvature rate, because of the expected curvature rate given the geometry.
Okay, yeah, based off of with that, right? No other possibilities inside of that. Nothing that can change the conditions in order for you to see the laser, correct?
Well, the question would be, what would be the necessary conditions to bend the light around a ball so it's forming some concentric arc?
First of all,
right?
you're over water, so that's the first.
Yeah, that's fine. What are the necessary conditions? What are the necessary air pressure, temperature, or humidity gradients necessary to bend the light at every increment, right? Necessary for it to form a concentric arc.
So here's the thing: when you're doing like laser tests over water, here's a question: is it true?
I already asked you a question, dude.
Layers above water, for instance, right? Layers above that water, okay?
My dude, I already asked you a question. Can you answer it, please?
Yeah,
Do you know what the necessary conditions are for it to actually do that?
Yeah, I'm answering.
Okay, what are they?
And I'm applying it at the same time. I'm making sure we understand what can happen. Like the layers above water can bend light downward. We understand this, correct?
By how much? By how much? Under what conditions, sir?
I don't have an exact number to how much.
Okay.
Sort of dependent on that day.
Okay.
I mean,
so you don't know what the necessary conditions are to bend the light at such a rate where it forms an arc basically concentric with the ground, right? But you're asserting it must be the case because what? You need to utilize some sort of ad hoc rescue device.
So that laser. So do you think that laser is staying perfectly straight, or is it widening? Is it?
Oh, it widens. Yeah, it's conical. It's conical. Right. But there's a difference between conical and a divert. Right. There's a difference between the laser being conical, right, and the light path actually bending. Right. Both can happen at the same time. The question is, how much is it bending? How much does it need to bend for it to bend around the ball at the necessary rate that matches the observation, assuming it's actually a ball?
That sounds like it should have been a flat Earth question making this observation.
Well, this is what I'm asking you, right? So this is our observation. Well, no, this is your question, right? So if you're going to assert,
you should already have
watch,
this answer.
watch
You
this.
shouldn't be asking me this question. You should already have
Watch
the answer.
this, right? No, this is the point. We're aware of the answer more or less. Okay, I actually want to know if you know it.
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. So what's
Okay,
the answer?
right on. So at a 21-mile observation, right, you need some sort of K factor that between 0.8 and 0.9. Okay. Now I ask you, under what conditions, right, is this actually made manifest in reality, rather than just using some sort of modeling software where you can just slide the K value, right, until it actually fits your observation, and then assert that, oh, the conditions out in the real world must have been necessary for this to happen because, oh, it has to be a ball. Okay. We have other observations, for example, with a 1-foot observer height, being able to see the horizon line and object in full between 9 and 10 miles away, right? And using those calculations, it requires a K factor, right, of 0.989182, which is basically saying that the ball needs to be about 10 times bigger, right? So the radius or the curvature rate is much more shallow, right? But the closer that value gets to 1, mathematically, the closer it becomes an infinite plane. Okay, normally those values are between 0.1 or 0.05 and 0.2 or something like that.
You're saying a bunch of numbers, but can you actually show any of the math you might have done?
Yeah, I can do that. So for example, let me send you, Neil, I'll send you a something excuse me, I'll send you something in the chat. Give me one quick second.
So something I fail to find within the video is the observer height, both observer heights.
Yeah.
Over the water.
Right on. Well, they tell you, right? They tell you in the beginning, right? I think it was at 2 minutes or 4 minutes. Right. Now you can take his word for it or not, because I think he's just showing some calculations, plugging in some numbers. There are other videos where he shows a camera, or he shows the camera being measured with a measuring stick and another camera taking that shot. Now you can take his word for it or not, but I mean, that's a different story, right? So let me send you this, Neil. Maybe we can move on to this other one where the actual numbers are actually crunched. Neil, do you happen to have the black swan on hand anywhere?
I've done a 19-mile measurement and observation. I could show you guys that I've done personally. It totally is the different results than what you guys believe is going on in the video. The people that did it that you guys don't know. So if you want to,
Yeah, we can go over a bunch of stuff, dude. I'm all ears.
Yeah, I found the time coordinate at 4:55. The eye height is 5 feet, 21 miles.
Right.
5 feet.
4:55.
This is a verifiable height, right? They know from each side it's verified that it was.
It is what they say it is. They're not lying. They're just doing an observation. This is an observation that's been done thousands of times.
So that's the issue.
We have the data.
So they're taking it off.
So hold on, gentlemen. I've seen people walk on the moon on YouTube, right? But we don't know. We weren't there, right?
That is true, dude. But there's a big difference. Check this out, right? It's not exactly comparing apples with apples in that comparison there, okay? Because this is a test that can be replicated, right? And other people have done similar observations, replicating the same method. Okay. Whereas with the moon thing, you have nothing but taking their word for it on your side.
Government-funded agencies only.
Gentlemen, have any of you guys done anything like this?
Me personally, no. I've had observations, but not this rigorous. But there are many out there that when you scrutinize the data, it adds up. Just like this one.
I got a 19-mile measurement, 19.7 miles that I'm ready to show you guys, and an observation that totally just does not line up with what you guys are showing me.
Perfect. Can we finish this one though?
Okay.
Before we move on to that.
Yeah. Show us show us the video that you believe in.
So as far as I can take, the distance was 21.3 miles. The eye level, the eye laser height was 5 feet. The horizon distance would be about three-ish miles. The total curvature drop would be about 294 feet. The hidden height is about 223 feet. And we need about, let's see. So the target would need to be about 223 feet tall before its top starts being visible with no refraction.
Mm-hmm.
So the hidden would be 223 feet. But something is not matching.
No, that's actually the thing.
That's exactly correct. I think everything you just spoke is exactly the figures we have on the table.
Yeah, I see them. Something's not making
because
sense.
it's so drastic, it almost seems implausible, right? This is the problem.
Do they know the weight?
It's not like, for example, the curvature rate was all 10 feet and the laser is, 5 feet off the ground. So, it's halfway. Oh, anything could happen there, right? That could be reasonable or something like that. Oh, the guy angled it down by an arc second and that account, all that type of shit. This is orders of magnitude off the expectation.
Hold the camera right there, please. Sorry. Hold the camera right there, please.
What? Me? You're talking to me? What are we doing? I don't know. Someone lagged out on their end. They were gonna say something, but.
So let's see. The thing is,
they're doing math now. They're trying to figure out if it's accurate or not.
Or check it with Claude.
Oh.
so let's see, because
they scan the video, they're looking for fucking debunks.
I just think these people don't understand the size of the body of the data that we have.
Find the divergence in the beam.
He's misconstruing divergence with bend, right? The divergence is something like, okay, if the laser itself is, let's say it's a centimeter wide or an inch wide, right? When the light leaves the laser, or that beam is an inch in diameter, at a certain distance, it'll be an inch and a half, 2 inches, 3 inches, et cetera. That's divergence. It's conflating that with like curvature or some shit.
With distortion of any kind. I mean, that's just about how that's about how the laser is focused. He's not prepared to listen at all, is he?
More light to be seen across that distance, not just a small focal point. So now you understand why.
Because we weren't done what we were saying. And
that laser?
They don't, but I'm trying to see, just based off of.
But again, what's the point of contention? Being divergent?
Right about 111 feet wide at 21 miles.
On which laser are you talking about, dude?
If a laser, I don't know. Well, what kind of laser is it? Did they say what kind of laser?
That was my question.
Well, based off of just some sort of what's it?
Well, that's our question.
Check the video. Right.
See, there's so many fucking things that are just not in this. That's the problem. It's just.
Dude, are you aware that?
You guys are taking this as a matter of fact,
hello?
but there's so many
so many details
that missing. And that's the problem.
Dude, are you aware that you could change the focal length of a
Put
laser?
this observation.
Hey, bro. Do you hear Stone?
Say it
Try to
again.
ask
No,
him a
he's
question.
pretty. He's not coming in good. Stone, try again.
Hey, dude, are you aware that you can change the focal length of a laser, that it is coherent light?
I don't believe that.
Yeah, that's not easy to do.
I don't believe they're absolutely at all doing that in the video. You can see in the video all they're doing is turning on and off of a laser
Yeah,
that's just mounted on a tripod.
Maybe
So
it happened back when the
that's
laser.
what's happening.
Dude, maybe it happened back when the laser was
You can
constructed.
even see in the video. You can watch it actually open up just in the video. And over 21 miles, you're how wide how visible that laser can be.
I'm curious how you.
That's not changing the laser's direction, though. That's
Yeah,
not
no,
curving its direction. That's just spreading out.
Yeah, this is a bit of a red herring.
Description.
I am
Yeah.
slow. Okay.
Yeah, dude, this is a bit of a red herring. Okay,
You're
the problem here is number one, what math did you do to determine the actual expected laser diameter, the actual diameter of the light at a certain distance? I'm curious about that. Which model are you which model of laser are you taking the specs from to determine that? And then number two, contrast that with what you see in the video, right? And it looks no more than maybe 6 inches in diameter on the receiving end.
You were still trying to confirm which laser it was. You didn't have that info. We just
It's not on
found it.
video?
So second, we are going to confirm with that correct laser information how much
What
it should be
correct laser?
expected to diverge over
This is all
21
me.
miles.
The problem is you can't.
Okay. So first of all,
Hang on, whoa, slow down, whoa,
flashlight.
whoa there, dude.
Laser, it's a flashlight.
No,
With a
what
beam
the
that could
fuck?
easily be.
Hang on a second, dude. Which
Guys,
correct information are you talking about?
He's looking into the description of the video.
Yeah, okay, so adjustable focus blue LED single one model long range blue beam blue light flashlight, blue LED flashlight. It's in the description of the video. It's not even a laser. It's a flashlight.
Hold on, look it up.
That
Is there a
starts
model
to get
number?
a problem. That's
Hang on, dude. If it's just because the model or the branding says a flashlight, for all we know, it's a fucking foreign country made brand. I wasn't done, dude. I wasn't done.
Single model long range blue beam blah 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 blah. So it's
Blue
not a
beam,
laser.
right? Okay. What do you mean it's not a laser, dude? Do you not
Yes,
see
it
a?
does matter. So
Hang on,
here's
bro.
why it does matter. Because a
My
laser is
dude, my dude, slow the fuck down. Okay, hold on, dude. Hold on. You're freaking out over the word flashlight because you're assuming
not
that
gonna
because
listen.
it's a flash. Huh?
Yeah,
What
so
was
the
that?
problem is the flashlight could have an even larger spread than that
Yeah,
laser.
but the thing is, dude, what do you see in the actual video? Do you see an extremely wide, divergent beam, like a flash of light, or do you see a coherent beam?
What the fuck?
It's not going to listen to you.
Laser, and then it immediately shows a flashlight.
Okay, dude.
Oh, man.
What do you see in the video? Do you see a coherent beam?
Just for posterity's sake, some things
I know.
are listed on Amazon that are not exactly what they actually are because of legality reasons. Like some people, like in some states, you can't sell green lasers in some states. So they may list it as a blue flashlight. Or
Yeah.
I mean, a green flashlight. Now, I don't know if that's the case.
So the problem is, right? The major problem here. Okay, the major problem here. Yeah, I hear that, and I appreciate that, right? So instead of going by what it says it is, look at the characteristics of it in use, right? You see a coherent beam, right? That seems to line up with what we would expect for a quote-unquote laser.
Supporting you, Neil. I wasn't arguing against you.
Yeah. I'm talking to the other guy.
Is there.
I hear that. Yeah, and I appreciate you bringing that up, right? I'm trying to bring that to the other guy who was bitching about the term flashlight here. Let's look at the characteristics, dude. Right?
Because it's a laser or a flashlight does
Yeah. I appreciate that. Okay, so this guy, right? You can calm down and look at the observation. Critique the actual observation instead of what you think could be wrong with it without actually looking into it. Like, I mean, come on, dude.
Are you scared of scrutiny?
No, I'm asking you to scrutinize. I'm asking you to scrutinize. We're asking you to scrutinize, dude.
Now that we have the flashlight or the laser in question, again, we can see
Yeah.
it given the distance, how far that actually spreads out over the distance.
Exactly.
So now the bigger issue
Let's
is
talk about that.
it's over water, pushing the light downward, bending the
Okay,
light.
so let's talk
Not
about
only
that.
do you have a shit ton of range or distance widening, you have
Okay.
the water that can also be moving.
Okay.
So
So watch this, right? The beam divergence. Watch this. How about this?
He's not
Right?
going to listen.
The beam divergence, right? Obviously, from the video, it's not diverging that much. Now, if your calculations, I don't know where you pulled them out of your ass or something like that, would dictate that this thing should diverge several feet wide, right? Obviously, that's wrong, right? Because it's not doing that.
You can't
Okay?
quantify its actual divergence because you don't know the actual light it was.
I couldn't pinpoint the actual number, but you can estimate it based off what you do see. Okay. Now, this is a bit of a red herring nonetheless. To be fair, this is a bit of a red herring nonetheless. Okay. I think you might want to actually focus on your other argument, right? That the light should actually bend downwards and all this stuff, or it would have to be because ball and stuff. Right?
No, not even
That's
ball.
the main part of your argument.
It's the functions of refraction.
Okay, so let's dig into it. Where are the let's dig into it. Okay, everyone got their bingo cards ready, right?
Got it,
Dude,
thank you.
how much refraction is necessary for the beam to bend, right, at the necessary rate for it to be concentric with the surface of the ball?
200 feet in 20 miles. What atmospheric conditions do you need?
Refraction at the same time.
Yeah. Now that we're talking about multiple instances, multiple problems.
Hey, did you hear the question, dude? My guy, did you hear the
No,
question?
he's not listening.
Evidently so.
Okay. So in the video, right away, it spreads out pretty good over just
That is
right here.
so moot. Can you drop the point and understand the question we're asking you?
He's retarded. Why do you keep going back to the beam divergence, dude?
Yeah, Neil,
We gotta get this out of you. What is this mental block?
dropping the R word here.
I can't.
Sorry, dude. We're on Discord. We have different rules. Sorry.
What happened? I got disconnected. What happened?
No, we hear you.
I have to drop you.
I think
my
you said,
apologies, dude. We're on different platform. We have different rules, so slip of the tongue.
they got kicked. Sorry. Because they got a strike right on their channel, so like they're not monetized, and then I get a strike. So you gave me a strike, Tony Cups. Appreciate it.
Oh shit, eh?
Oh, dude.
Forgot.
Just for saying that?
Oh yeah.
No thanks.
Wait, what word did you say, dude?
I said the guy's retarded.
Tatted. He
Oh.
called him tatted.
The height. That's kind of what we have.
Yes.
That guy was
I
just
wanted
so
him to show
desperate
us some.
not to hear you.
I wanted him to show us some flaccid lasers, dude. I was excited.
I think I asked him maybe 3 times or 4 times, and Stone also. Where was he going with this beam divergence thing?
Because it's a flashlight, dude. So it's not a laser. So your test is wrong.
The thing is, too, you can even measure the divergence, the top to bottom, to see if there's any quote unquote Earth curve blocking the bottom half of this divergence to see if it's longer than the left to right. You know what I'm talking about?
What? No.
Here, look, dude. I got the. You know what's funny? I actually drew something for this. Let me show you. Yeah, dude, it's
So in the
crazy.
test that you were referring to, what was the required drop needed?
200 feet or
223
something.
hidden. 294 total drop.
So 200 foot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
total
So if
drop
his beam
294.
divergence is
Because he's 5 feet off the ground, there's some extra, so it comes down to 223 hidden.
so his beam divergence would have to be what 223 feet before he could even make a claim to at
No,
least halfway.
it's not even divergence. He'd have to be quoting diffraction. You know what I mean? To
Yeah,
quote
diffraction.
any of
Sorry,
this,
my bad.
it would have to be diffraction. And the guy never used that term because he does not even understand it. It's ridiculous to talk to him.
Diffraction or refraction?
No, diffraction is when light is pulled around the
Diffraction.
surface, like radio waves and such.
Okay.
Diffraction, right? Yeah,
Okay.
that's
Okay.
yeah,
But that
like
would be
through a
like.
slit and around, and yeah, it's
Yeah.
totally different. And the point is that you can see it at all. And what kind of atmospheric situation would be necessary to bend this light 200 feet downward
Right.
in 20 miles?
Right. Right. And if it was diffraction, right, wouldn't that be like a situation where the beam diverged so much where it's basically like like a floodlight on the observer, and then part of it comes, down towards the ground as it, diffracts over the hump type thing?
Yeah, but all of it was right there.
Exactly. It was very concentrated. Yeah.
Anyone want to shout out the neutrino guy?
Oh, yeah,
I'd
he's
be,
in here. He can
I'd
talk
be
about
curious what he,
neutrinos.
I'd be curious what he has to say.
Just sit
Just
there and wait,
What's
buddy.
his position? Yeah.
Oh, motherfucker, he just left.
oh, want to hear AI do it.
Oh no, I did say he's gonna be back in about 4 seconds. Watch 4, 3, 2. Oh, there he is. Right on cue, baby. Right on cue. Let's go, dude.
But I don't want to talk about no fantasy particles from somebody's religion.
Wait, Neil, is it Dr. Blitz himself on TikTok talking about
Yeah,
these?
he was on earlier talking about like atheist stuff. And I don't know.
But this
Yeah,
one particular.
he ain't worth talking to. But anyway, the beam divergence doesn't matter, dude.
Yeah.
Unless the guy is raising an altitude on one side of the observation. Because otherwise you still have to clear the Sagittar, which is going to interrupt, right? So you can't use a beam divergence to get over a Sagittar because how's that going to work? Think about it. How is the bottom leg of your conical spread being diagonal going to get over a hump of Earth curve in front of you? How's that going to work?
These people are geometrically challenged.
Yeah, it's like they never fired a gun in their lives before or went to a range.
So use that term instead of retarded next time. I'll save you a strike.
Oh, perfect.
Wait, did you get booted off TikTok because you dropped the retard word?
Yeah, it's all 20 Cup's fault.
Fucking
Yeah.
20 cup asshole
Guilty.
retard.
Guilty.
Yeah, but
First it was
don't
AI,
even
now it's
engage with people. You can't even engage with people that think the conical spread is going to alter the observation. Tell them, hey, draw that out on a piece of paper. When you realize how dumb you are, come back to me.
But it was worse than that because the guy tried to calculate, math it out, and he was stating something like the beam divergence at that distance would be multiple, like, what do you say, like several feet or several meters, like if it turned into a fucking floodlight or something like that. Like, it was insane.
You want to hear Baron talk?
Oh my.
Oh,
The problem is they never show a target. What they do is they say because we see the laser, it means the Earth is flat because the laser should hit the hump of water or whatever.
Yes, that's what it means.
Misrepresenting the globe.
So if I were to set my auto level 4 inches above the water, Mike, would that crosshair be over the top of the water? It would be. So the laser represents that. So regardless of the height of the laser above the water, you're always going to be able to see the laser. But you're never going to hit a target at the same height.
Hey, what?
And you know what's funny is they'll watch a video
I don't think
of
that guy even understands parallax.
just pointing lasers at
I
stuff.
completely understand parallax, dude.
And then they'll say that a measurement was taken.
So I just thought about something. Even if it was like say a 2 infrared laser, right? Wouldn't that be worse in their case? Like, would it not spread further?
It would spread, yes.
Like it would spread further than the one they were.
Yeah, you would have about a 200-foot divergence.
Yes, it would be even more visible.
I don't even understand what the point is. It's an I see it test. That's what they're doing. They're saying because
Sounds
I
like
see
you're
the
20 meters
laser,
away from you, Mike.
the Earth can't be a globe.
Well, yeah, that's
all it is, dude.
And then they're calling it, we took a measurement, right?
It's not there's no measurement. They don't even have a height of the instrument. They're just looking at it and going, we're about 5 feet.
Right, and as I was saying, over water especially, as someone said in the chat, divergence and refraction. I mean, that's the part that I was missing. I was confused earlier, but what I was looking for was that. I didn't know. We didn't know the height or any distance any as you were saying target. They claim in the video the target is just the distance essentially.
So I get different results when I do this.
Yes, it seems like.
So when I do this, I take my level, I put it out in the water, I drive a concrete stake down into the ground to where the top of it's flush with the water. I measure from that concrete stake to the center of my instrument, whatever that is, 515, 5 feet, 520. I go 1 mile across the lake. I drive another concrete stake in the water to where the top of it's flush with the water. I take my tape measure to the center of my target and make it the same height as the instrument. Look through the instrument and guess what? The target's below the crosshairs. Then I'll take a grade rod and put the grade rod behind it and do the same thing. And I'll bisect the grade rod 8 inches higher on the rod than I should be at 5 feet. So there's the fucking drop confirmed.
What's your margin of error in leveling your device?
Do what?
Say that again, Stone.
What's your margin of error in your attempt to level your device?
I'm sorry, 0.3 millimeters per 2 kilometers. There's your error. It's a Leica NAK2 Wild. Go ahead and look it up. In fact, get yourself one and go do it.
That is an assumed level of optical precision, angularly speaking. My question was entirely different.
Well, what is your question?
Again, for the third time, what is your margin of error when you're attempting to level your instrument?
There is no error. It's an auto level. I just told you it's 0.3 millimeters per 2 kilometers. Do you know what that means?
Yeah, you're suggesting something that isn't actually optically possible.
No, tell me what it means. Tell me how I would figure that out.
You're talking about an angle that's created by the inverse tangent of 3/10 of a millimeter over 2,000 meters?
Over 2 kilometers, yep. You want to see the instruction manual?
Did you say 3 millimeters over 2 kilometers?
Correct.
Uh-huh.
It's an auto level.
You
Do you know what
can't.
an auto level is?
So you can't see problem in that, systemically speaking, that is really simply inappropriate application of the tool, that it is not purposed for sighting with that level of precision at that distance. You can't appreciate that at all.
What are you talking about, dude? It's a geodetic level. It's an auto level. Do you know what an auto level with a compensator in it is?
No, I couldn't possibly. I'm just a dumb flurfer. I've never read a manual in my life. You know what I'm saying?
So you're just on here babbling about shit with no experience. Just
Actually,
I don't like it. I think
Actually,
there's error.
I have experience going back to probably before you were born. So let's not talk about that, all right?
You've been doing this for 30 years, dude.
Precisely. I've probably been doing it since before you were born. So, anyways,
No, you haven't. No, you haven't. You've
does
been
it
doing
really
certain
matter?
things for 30 years. You wouldn't be in this fucking argument as a flat earther if that was the case.
All I was offering was a little bit of quantified evidence to counter your ridiculous
You don't have quantifying
fallacy.
evidence. You don't
Wait,
have
hey, whoa! I'm talking. Why are you interrupting me? I'm talking about your logical, fallacial attempt to discredit me somehow.
nitpicking.
You know
You're
what I
just
mean?
looking for shit to disregard it. But you want us to watch your
No, I actually made a concrete assertion about your tool that you can't defend because it's nonsensical
Go ahead,
claim.
search it up. It's called a Leica NAK2 Wild. What are you waiting on? Want me to do it for you?
Yeah, they need you to
I really don't think you understand what I'm saying.
No, you don't understand what the fuck I'm saying.
Nice gaslighting. That's good.
You're the one.
You asked me if I knew what you meant.
Sorry about that. Sorry, just interrupt. Can you repeat the name of the device? We have someone in our chat who wants to look it up.
It's a
How do you spell Leica?
LEICA Wild.
LEICA. And you're saying it's got a level of precision that it'll sight with a level of precision to 3 millimeters at 2,000 meters. That's what you just said, right?
Fucking Christ, Mike, I'm gonna go get the owner's manual. We'll just put it
You
on
just
the
said that. I'm laughing that you said that.
I'm gonna show you.
EICA.
You realize again that this has nothing to do with the question that I asked you, but that's okay too.
It actually does. You're asking what's the accuracy of the equipment. He's telling you look into the equipment.
I didn't. You see, you didn't understand my question either. Apparently, it was actually a question about his error in leveling the gear itself before you even go to take the observational measurements.
Using the equipment, it's part of the accuracy of the equipment. You have to set it up.
Are you not familiar with the term instrumental error? You not know what that means?
Yeah, like with lasers, right? And how much they diverge.
No, it has nothing to do with just lasers. No, that's not what the term has anything to do with.
No idea of what the equipment is or how it actually works. So you're just.
You think so? So you're just gonna gaslight me? You have no idea who I am.
Yeah,
you're just gonna hand wave dismiss my knowledge level because you know nothing about me.
Kyle, he's been doing this before we were even born, bro.
Oh, right. He's been a land surveyor for 60 years.
No, you don't use them for land surveying. That's the whole point. These things, these particular devices are good for sighting slabs, right? They're for projects. They're not for shooting fucking mountaintops. Not to the precision level of 3 millimeters for 2 kilometers. Yeah, I'm sure about that.
How sure are you about that?
Like I just told you, I'm sure enough that I did a video on it. That's how little you know about me.
You did a video. Making a video automatically makes you correct and subject matter expert.
Again, that shows you how little you know about me.
Anybody can make a video.
I'm not reading a brochure, it does.
For doing it for 20 years.
What's that, Rick?
So I pulled
somebody who's gotten paid for doing a job for 20 years. Do you think they'd know how to do that job and use the equipment?
See, all you did was work the job. I'm one of the guys on the other side of the fence. I'm one of the equity owner types that if I'm involved in a project just because I own a piece, it's a whole different experience. You should try it.
So you just fund the project. You don't actually know how to work any of the tools?
No, that's the point is when you're smart, you save labor by doing the work yourself. You don't get the job.
Yeah, kind of like doing your own research and demonstrating what you believed in to be true, right?
Yeah, kind of like that. Well, I don't know about belief. That's the point. I don't work on belief.
Yeah, we work on knowledge.
Either.
So some of us experience.
So is this the thing that we're talking about? I just on my screen on my live. Just want to double check for my chat.
I have no idea where to find that.
No, AI posted in a side chat. I just wanted to confirm with them this is the same thing we're talking about. Do you guys see my live?
We don't have your big screen, so I can't read it.
Oh, okay. So should I go further? And I'll just, if not big screen.
The NAK2 wild, yeah.
Okay, so it is confirmed. Okay, thank you. Just wanted to confirm that.
You don't need to big box me. I'm just showing that I actually go out and do measurements as well.
Okay, I got the owner's manual. Mike, where's your owner's manual? Because I think you have the more. Remember the one I gave you? Let's see, so with just standard magnification with a 32 times, here it is. 0.7 millimeters for 1 kilometer. There we go. Here it is. Leica, I'm thinking this might be for the NA2, not the NAK2, so this might be just a one-size-fits-all.
Yeah, we see the spec, we see the claim, but it's an absolutely preposterous claim.
Standard technical data. Here's the auto level right here.
I guess you can't hear me.
Standard data right here.
He's showing it on his screen.
Standard deviation for 1 kilometer, double leveling depending on staff's procedure, up to 7 millimeters. There you go.
0.7.
Actually, it says 0.7 per 1,000 meters.
If you increase magnification to 40. There it is. You guys, you want to screenshot that? And you can fucking,
You see,
talk about it.
and an increase in optical magnification of the lens does not improve precision.
Increasing magnification increases accuracy, dude. Like, that's not a surprise.
Guess you don't know the difference between accuracy and precision either.
I absolutely know the difference between accuracy and precision. Precision.
Well,
is the
you're
right
conflating them right now.
left.
You're conflating them right now, man. That's what you're demonstrating.
What are you talking about, dude? Precision is to the right of the decimal. If I'm 2 10,000ths to the right of the decimal, I'm more precise. It doesn't mean I'm accurate.
Precision is to the right of the decimal.
Jesus, dude, I gotta fucking.
I'm so glad I tuned in tonight. That's
Apply
great.
precision too.
Look, man, there is just so much ridiculous, pretentious claim. Why are you talking when I'm talking? I let you talk. Why don't you let me talk? There's just so much ridiculous, pretentious claim here when we're talking about 7/10 of a millimeter, which is 3/4 of the thickness of a dime. Again, you're still fucking talking to me, and I don't understand why. I'm making a point. Why don't you listen? Are you here just to be a jackass, or are you here to actually intelligently converse?
Intelligently converse, dude. You're on here trying to show a fucking laser test over 21 miles.
That's right. And we're talking about you claiming somehow that this instrument you have. Again, can you shut the hell up while I'm trying to put a sentence together? Just once. Just once. Can you shut up? Again, the 3/4 the thickness of a dime. You think you're actually seeing through an optical instrument at 1,000 meters away. That is absolutely ludicrous level of precision, considering the types of atmospheric condition that could exist in between those 2 points. Why the hell are you talking? Why are you talking? Why are you talking? Why are you talking when I am in the middle of bringing it to the table for you?
Dude, you don't know what you're talking about.
You don't even let me talk.
Hey, at least give him the courtesy to speak his bullshit. We gave you the courtesy to speak your bullshit, even though we thought it's bullshit. We at least, exactly. At least we gave you the courtesy to show your manual uninterrupted. Now let us have our uninterrupted time to talk back, just like a civil person would. Thank you.
Guy's not capable because he knows he's full of shit. Like I said, 3/4 of the thickness of a dime at 1,000 meters is not something that you can visually distinguish, regardless of the magnification of the optics of the tool that you're using. The point is that the atmospheric conditions between point A and point B, 1,000 meters away, could be there are so many variables in there with lapse rate, humidity, and temperature, and oh my God, that guy just can't shut up.
I know.
Why am I here?
I don't know. Why the fuck are you here, dude?
You should
certainly not to argue with an idiot.
Their manual.
I know.
Go tell Leica that they were wrong in their manual.
Yeah, how about just come up on this app and you can show your observations and.
Let's see your stuff. Let's see your target hit over 21 miles because it's bullshit. You didn't hit no fucking target.
I don't know who's challenging who on which claim here.
I'm challenging you on your laser test.
Let's see you climb to
Well,
the
you'll
top
have to talk to Taboo about that.
Take your own measurement.
It's not his laser test, guys. He just saw a video and totally believed it.
No measurements. And even quantify that that's actually a laser.
Well, the thing is, he's trying to make a case saying that magnification doesn't increase accuracy, and he's wrong.
I climbed up on the top of Warren.
Your accuracy level is still the same regardless of how much magnification you pile on top of it.
I'm saying the atmospheric conditions between A and B can change your sighting, your observation in terms of several millimeters over 1,000 meters. And you have absolutely no way to figure out what's correct unless you have all the way between point A and point B a bunch of weather stations set up so you understand the temperature difference between 6 inches above the surface and 2 feet above the surface and 8 feet above the surface. Unless you're God damn, this guy can't shut up. Unless you're plotting lapse rates for the entire distance, you don't know what to even expect when you're looking through that lens. 3/4 of a millimeter. Absolutely preposterous. Guy just can't shut up.
Bruh, like, are we gonna be doing this? Come on, man.
You guys know for a fact, dude, if I would have bisected that target with that crosshair.
I mean, you're shadow boxing yourself. You're literally shadow boxing yourself. You're not even hitting on what anything the stone's saying. So I mean,
you're so full of it, buddy.
He's not saying anything, dude. He can't even demonstrate his case.
You don't want to listen. That's why.
You don't listen to my case. How would you know?
You don't, dude. You're telling me I need weather stations on top of the water for a mile between the target and the instrument. That's what you're saying.
Who said anything was happening on top of water? Do you use it on top of water?
Just so I know that what I'm seeing is correct.
You're not citing it on top of water. I was talking about your scenario.
Yeah, I was on water.
Oh, it was.
I'm in the water, dude.
You survey water.
5 feet above the water with a target 5 feet above the water, a mile
Oh,
apart.
this is when you were nailing stakes and stuff. I get it now. Okay. Okay, so do you realize that over water, it's the worst possible seeing conditions, and everything that I'm saying is amplified several times because it's over water instead of land?
So what's it doing? Is it coming up or going down?
The point is that you don't know. And the point that you don't know is such a margin of error at 1,000 meters away. The 3/4 of a thickness of a... Why are you fucking talking?
Because you're trying to say I don't know and you're wrong. I do know.
You don't know what I'm saying. You never listen. You have no idea what I'm saying because you don't listen.
Know person. Hold up, Stoney. And mate on the other end, he's not saying you don't know as in your don't know. He's saying by you, by me, by everyone.
You're coming in pretty choppy there.
You're breaking up. Yeah, you're dead. Anyways.
Sorry.
I'm saying the variables in the atmosphere between point A and point B, the seeing could not possibly be worse than when you're right over water. The lapse rates are so steep, and you cannot know what they are if it's over water, again, unless you brought your own floating weather stations and you got at least 2 or 3 of them between you and 1,000 meters away to know what to even expect in terms of again, 3/4 of the thickness of a dime at 1,000 meters.
Now we have problems with taking measurements over water, right?
Right now, yeah.
So it is. Yeah.
It's the worst possible option.
Water, right?
Yeah, there we go. We'll just throw that laser test out. We'll throw out the Black Swan. We'll throw that out too.
No, I'm throwing yours out in terms of the claim you're making about precision.
And we're throwing your guys' out because of your claim.
That makes no sense. Our claim is that you can see the light, and we show you the light.
And having weather stations. Where are your guys' shit like that?
But those are all moot.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying that those are all. Could you fucking listen? Oh my God.
Relaxed.
I let you ask the question. Why can't I answer it?
No, we don't need to even talk about it. We're just going to throw them all out. We'll throw mine out.
Okay, so this isn't even a discussion. Totally disingenuous. This isn't even a discussion. This is you hand wave dismissing and gaslighting.
You're literally shadow boxing with a ghost because you don't want to listen to us talk, because you literally asked us a question and then he's going to give you the reply and then you're like, I don't want the reply. Like, what the fuck?
Gave me the reply.
No, he didn't. It was a brand new argument. It was literally the laser observations and you asked a new question. The fuck?
No, I didn't. I said we're going to throw the laser test out. It doesn't count. It's over water. There's no weather stations. We're not knowing
So
what the
tragic.
temperatures are along the way. Blah blah blah. Right?
No, instead, we have actual camera recorded proof that the light is hitting the target.
There is no target. You guys don't have a target.
Target is the guy shooting the light coming in from the other side.
Okay. So there is no target on the other side for the laser to hit. Am I correct? Yes
But
or
your
no?
eyeballs are the target.
So it's an I see it test.
Oh, congratulations. You've just joined the conversation.
Yeah, dude, I see the laser beam go right between my legs, while I'm standing behind the tripod with the camera. Yeah. So right between my legs, it's between 2 and 3 feet off the ground. Yeah, that's a solid target there, dude.
No. You gotta have a target over there. You put a
Yeah, the target is my genital area, and it hit right there. Yeah, right under the camera,
you guys.
right? Bounded by the upper bound. Yeah, dude, the upper bound is 5 feet off the ground where the camera is, right? So anywhere between 0 and 5 feet,
this guy's not gonna listen,
is the area that we're aiming for, i.e., a target. Now, if you're trying to conflate the word target as we need a piece of paper with a bullseye on it, like something's wrong with you, dude. No, the target is what you're aiming at. Anything that you aim at is your target.
Holy crap. This is like one of the biggest scopes I've heard in months. If you don't have a printed out target with a bullseye, you didn't do anything. Wow, dude. Wow, just wow. Blowing my mind, bro.
Pointed out, like Stone pointed out.
Americans are going to back guns again.
Is he's opened our eyes to you can't do observations over water unless you follow his little whatever that is with the weather stations. Isn't that right, Stone?
No, he said with that degree of precision, that's what he said. But you didn't catch it because you're too up your own ass.
Totally.
Like a pancake, guys.
No one say please, no one say the R word. I don't want to get stricken again. Everybody, I'm just warning you guys.
Remember, we're going with geometrically challenged, right?
Am I not coming through?
Hey, you know what, guys? I any of the hits that we made when I went to the Iraq War didn't count because the enemies didn't have a target painted on them. Oh man, didn't happen. I never hit them.
Whoopee.
You served in the Iraq War, and now you're talking about flat
I
Earth.
don't care, dude. It's all good.
Damn.
I'm still waiting for the measurement.
What's that got to do with the price of fish?
These are armchair scientists.
I know they can't admit it either. It's really weird. From the side that honors the truth so much, they can't admit that there was no measurement taken.
Hey, dude, you know what's interesting? If you're the guy in the other chat, when I asked you about 4 or 5 times what you're asking us to give you in terms of measurement, because there are about like 4 or 5 different variables, right? You couldn't actually answer that. So I'll ask you again. What are you asking us to provide a measurement of? The distance, the height of the observer or the laser at the sender or receiver position? Like, what do you want?
Okay, it's real easy. You go out, right? You find a target. Doesn't have to be a printed piece of paper. We'll clarify that for you guys. Don't get all worked up. Find yourself a building, okay? Like Lake Pontchartrain or something like that, like the Marriott on the South Shore. And take a zenith angle to the top of it and show me that there's no drop.
Yeah, well, this is the point, right? So in our situation, the target is the same dude with his camera on the other side.
Well, he's going to show the video. He's showing the video right now.
Okay, so you obviously didn't watch the video. You're going to talk to it anyway.
I don't know why it's coming
Great.
through blurry. I'm on. Here, drop me back there.
Oh, there you go.
Right. Now that he has the video, you'll see at about 9 minutes and 20 seconds, 9 minutes and 15 seconds, right? The guy on the receiving end seeing the laser zip right below his legs or below the actual tripod with the camera on it. Okay.
9 and 20. That's what you said.
9:15, 9:20, something like that.
Okay. Start 9:15.
And just for the record, These guys fall
It's
for
like some
anything.
flat Earth debate right now.
Bullshit
Like, what
for
is
about
this?
6 months now, and they loving it, dude. They're like, "Oh, the horizon rises to eye level. Look at this video."
Nice
homie,
boys.
how about you like address what
Horizon
they're
doesn't
saying?
rise to eye level.
I did. I have a bullshit TikTok
that
account
happen?
where I manipulate surveying equipment to adhere to a flat Earth. And
Yeah,
you
it's a
guys
dumb
fucking love
flat. Yeah, it's a dumb flat earther, not us. So stop
Why are
poisoning
you
the well.
monologuing, dude? What the fuck,
fuck?
man?
Like,
Stalking
get on with
himself,
your.
man.
Yeah, I know. He's
Let's
sick.
see. Here we go. Let's see.
Well, Neil, your video here, actually, the first 3 minutes poisons the well right from the very beginning. So, I mean,
Kyle, are you at the 9 minutes where it hits his legs and shit?
Yes, I'm at 9:46 now.
All that people do here is just regurgitate what they've been. What they heard.
9:15, 9:20.
Hey, Aura. Quick question.
Yeah. What?
Oh, get muted, Cole.
9:36. 8:36.
9:15, 9:20, not 9:36.
He said 8:36.
What is wrong with these people?
Everything.
Hey, Stone, read what I posted there.
We can't. You're in another app.
I know. No, he's talking to our side, and then he's gonna relay that to you, maybe.
So why aren't these guys just coming over to TikTok and having this conversation, turning on the cameras and shit?
Because
turning on their cameras. What do people need to turn on cameras for? So you can tell them how their nose hair doesn't look good? I mean, what the heck? What does that mean?
So you can paint targets on them.
AI.
AI, maybe you can explain this to the guy, what you just posted there, that it actually backs up everything I just said about how this tool is not fit for purpose. Why the fuck is he talking? This tool is not fit for purpose to sight things optically at 1,000 meters. And AI just posted that as a fact to our text chat here.
Fuck what AI says, dude. AI says the Earth is a fucking globe too.
The guy, his name is AI, Ardent 2.0. He's a human right here.
In what shape the Earth is.
No, it's a person on their server. That's his name.
Yeah, his name is AI Ardent 2.0.
Right?
No, AI is the a person. He's not. It's not the actual like. Oh, okay. Anyways.
Oh my goodness, these guys are dumb as a brick, right?
No, okay. So you can see my screen, right? I don't know. Do you want me to blow up the screen?
I can just read it right here if you can shut up your
We're
line.
on the laser still. We forgot we're on the laser. Sorry, we got TikTok.
This guy could.
Well, that's limiting the accuracy. That's limiting the accurate precision to a certain range for quote unquote high precision.
It's talking about optical precision in general and what you would use that tool
All right,
for.
let's
And
look
what
at
you
the
wouldn't
laser
use it
now.
for.
Watch
Talking about specifically maximum range. This is the issue. The one that we've been arguing with this guy for 20 minutes about is maximum range. And it says clearly in standard surveying practice, the effective range is determined by your line of sight and target legibility. Recommended working distance for standard high precision leveling sight links of 40 to 50 meters each way are typically used to balance errors. Maximum readable distance, okay? Maximum readable distance under clear atmospheric conditions, standard metric rod, 32 mag lens allows you to read the staff clearly at up to 100 to 120 meters away. That is 1/10 to 1/8 of what you're talking about. Got it, buddy?
Kyle, are you seeing this? What these guys are saying on this fucking laser?
Yeah.
No, you never see the return. You just see a blue light.
Okay, but he specifically said that it hits his legs, and then the legs. That's what he said. Like that's
But
what
we're talking about an unanswered.
They're on 20. They're on 20 cups point.
They're going back. They're swapping back
Okay,
and
well,
forth.
if we want to talk about that 21 miles, the point is that if the laser over there is 5 feet above the water and you're shooting it over here, before you talk about target height, there's 223 leftover vertical feet of drop for that distance that's obviously not being accounted for. It's not there because you can see the light.
So what if you can see the light? You're supposed to see the light. How do you not know that?
The point is that it's flat. That's why you can see it. If it was 8 inches per squared mile, you would not be seeing it because there's 200 feet of why is this guy talking? Why is this guy talking when I'm talking? The point is that at 21 miles away, if the laser's 5 feet off the ground and you're on the other end of the town and you're looking at that direction, there's supposedly, if the Earth is convex at 8 inches per squared mile of drop for that distance, there's 223 leftover vertical feet of drop that's not showing here because you could see the light at 21 miles away, at right off the water.
Miles are going to see the light. Do you like what do you think, dude? Do you think if you had the laser 6 inches off the ground, it would hit the water? Is that what you think? Do you think that?
Not if you shoot it level from his
Do you
point.
think water is going to hit a wall? Do you think that laser is going to hit a wall of water? Is that what you think?
You're telling me that I think the Earth is concave?
Holy crap, dude.
Dude.
You think I'm making a concave claim here? Is that what you think?
Dude, your eye level is always above the horizon. That laser represents eye level. Why would it hit? Why would you not be able to see it?
What do you mean my eye level's above horizon? What kind of noise is that?
Neil, what's
Holy
your
crap,
Discord?
dude.
I can join your Discord, and whatever in an instance of something that is to be pulled up, I can pull it up here so then everyone knows what the fuck is going on, what we're talking about, or like some kind of something somewhere. Since you're guys on Discord,
Careful. I would actually advise not to join that Discord.
Oh, that's a bad review. But I mean, we have currently 21 people in our live right now. We do have.
Well, I'm going to say this. There's a ticket right now on Discord backend that they pretty much might lose their Discord.
This guy likes to chant
Whatever,
that
dude.
and he's been doing that for like months now, and we're still here. So, anyways, we've been here for like 10 years, so we're good.
It hasn't been months. It's literally been about 72 hours.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. How could you possibly be privy to that information? Shut up, you loser.
Anyway, so we'll give you the Discord. The Discord is. Oh, we're gonna get Phil. If you can mute this guy because he's just not gonna let me talk. Yeah, he just doesn't want you to join.
He's a straight up loser, man. He thinks he's gonna tell Discord, oh, those guys talk about flat Earth. Take them off air. Oh my goodness.
That's all right. What's the Discord?
Anyone got the hot tag?
Dude, it's discord.gg/flat Earth.
Discord. I don't have a target.
Is that really funny in Globe World? I mean, damn. Standards are low.
Flat Earth, they're two brain cells fighting for 5th place.
Imagine thinking the Earth is moving. Crazy.
30,000. We got 21 people in the chat right now.
I see that.
Do any of the 30,000 guys have a measurement? Just no.
Somebody needs
Holy
to
crap, dude.
You know what a signal path is?
Echo.
You know what a signal path
I
is?
think I was doing that on purpose.
All right, so maybe this new guy is him. Do we have to give him roles or anything for him to?
So tragic.
Able to chat?
Where's the echo coming from?
You.
It's coming from 20 cups.
No, it's not. I'm on mute.
Yeah, exactly. I blame you anyways.
Blame Canada.
Where's it coming from though? What the fuck?
That's Neil. It's coming from the schmick-schmock side.
Yeah, you're right. It's that asshole. He's purposely repeating my relay. I think just mine. Let me try and because I'm muted right now. Let me try and unmute on his.
Oh,
and see
is that the same loser who supposedly reported our server?
Yeah. Hold on, mic check.
What a loser. Next, he'll probably try to find our LinkedIn and call our bosses.
I'm the boss.
Yeah, come join us.
I appreciate the call. Do you know what your man Stone has been doing these days? Yes, everything. Why?
Yeah, we got a bunch of memes, and also if you scroll down to the bottom, like look how many like proofs we have. Like just keep on scrolling down. Just have so many. It just keeps on going.
We don't feel it. Like,
Damn, Gigglemeister.
He's looking in the lobby here at all the stuff.
All right, who cares? What's his account so we can roll him up? Stop playing around.
I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be back in about 5 minutes, guys.
All right, thanks, Stone. Good job.
Thank you.
Definitely the best proof. I'm convinced.
Oh, dude, empirical evidence for sure, man. Hey, like you could get peer reviewed and published memes, right?
I'm just gonna say this meme that I have here is what their job is.
Okay, so is everybody set up now? Can we get back on track?
No.
Okay. I done asked for who these guys are, so I give them roles like twice. So can we get this done or what?
There's only one person, and if you were a decent Discord mod, you would have already found them. But
are you okay?
Well, whatever, dude. Whatever. Okay, we don't need to hear you coping with the fact that your mom don't love you. Just tell me the name of the person already.
Is he looking for me?
Yeah, I thought you wanted to.
We had like two. Yeah, bro. For context, right? We had like 2 or 3 people join in, like basically at the exact same time. Okay, so
Holy fuck!
who's
We
who?
don't. No, there's no context. Either tell me the name of the guy, or I'm gonna throw a hissy fit.
Well, yeah. That.
Okay, he's
Fuck
the
sake.
guy. He's at the bottom of the chat, above Logi.
In the link, the lobby.
you would have found them.
Yeah, I
No,
do.
he's-
Yeah, we know. Listen, we know, mommy don't love you, but you don't need to take it out on me, okay?
He's Diablo Firma. He's in the chat already.
2 whole seconds.
God damn, look at all those measurements on Discord, Mike.
Holy fuck! What the fuck, dude?
Right,
I guess this is too complicated. I'll do it myself. I'll have to do it myself, I guess.
I don't know. So what are we doing now? You're in the chat. You're in the call, or now what?
Those are so damn true.
Well, he's in the call technically, but he's on his TikTok, so I mean, technically he's on the call and on.
Because if I were to have it on the audio go through Discord,
Yeah.
twice
So essentially, you can see our screen, so we can relay stuff easier to you. Okay, perfect. Nice.
Yeah.
All right, nice. Cool. Awesome.
Voice meter banana, buddy. Voice meter banana.
Okay, so it's the deafened guy, right? Perfect.
Yeah. And then the
All right, so where are we at?
I'll show you how the dome works, dude.
From an outside perspective.
What the fuck?
Oh, fuck.
I thought we can't go outside the dome to get this perspective.
Hey, gentlemen.
Jesus got through the dome.
who's posting that though? We don't even know who's posting that. You're just like going on random lobby things, right?
I know. I'm just looking at stuff.
Right on. So let's get back on track.
Yeah. So we're.
You don't know what's in your own Discord?
Well, everyone posts stuff. Like, there's a bunch of people.
Rusty.
It could be a Blober who posted it. Who knows? It could have been out of context. Like, it could have just been like, you know.
Yeah, if he's in the lobby, it can be any whole
Dirty Guap doing
lobby
well,
thing.
Lord, show us.
Oh yeah, I can't wait. Be the first
Okay,
one.
so where were we? What was the conversation?
No, I mean they had Taylor, but she measured.
I don't know.
10 inches.
They're TikToking through our Discord right now. So.
I mean, TikTok braining.
Oh, we're on the live stream voice text, by the way, right above the live stream. That's where we all conversate. Yeah.
Did you guys hear about the flat earther that bought a theodolite, Taylor?
The flat earther that bought a theodolite.
9-10 inches of drop in a mile.
I thought we
said what's flat.
I thought we were just mentioned talking about theodolites and how they.
Yeah, let's bring your experts on. Where are those guys at?
What the heck? We just talked about it for freaking like an hour. What the heck?
Yeah, dude, you were just talking to one.
Oh look, they have that screenshot.
Hold on, Kyle. We didn't talk about a theodolite for an hour. What are you talking about, dude?
We talked about you guys talked about
We talked about an auto level, dude, not a theodolite.
Oh, my bad.
These guys don't know shit, dude.
Hey, Baron, I don't do this, but I know the difference between the two.
I mean, and these are the guys scrutinizing the evidence, right? Hey, dude, I could take a measurement, put globe angles on it, and say it was a flat Earth, and they'd all fucking cheer, fucking high five.
Hey, Baron, instead of like poisoning the well like a bitch, how about we go back to the laser thing, because that's what you want to talk about, right?
They're not actually looking at the evidence. They're just looking for ways
Hey,
to
Baron, are you deaf or what? Right? Instead of talking like a bitch, let's go back to the laser thing that you want to talk about, right?
Yeah, we watched the video and it didn't do anything you said it did.
What do you mean? Explain. Okay, explain what I said and contrast that with what you saw in the video.
You said the laser hit a target. We looked. We went to the timestamps that you provided. And
Yeah, wait, okay. Great. What do you see? Perfect. So what do you see at 9 minutes 15 seconds, 9 minutes 20 seconds?
Oh fuck! Go back, Kyle.
Yeah. We gotta be rigorous, right? You don't want to be like a bitch and like talk shit, right?
Oh, we talk shit, but at least we back our shit up.
Right.
Oh, you mean like we're not? Okay, let's demonstrate that. Okay, what's at 9 minutes 15 seconds, 9 minutes 20 seconds?
Well, to be fair, they were looking at it, and then they were getting over.
That's cool, but they're spinning it. They're spinning it like a bunch of little bitches, right? And misconstruing what we're saying, and of course, like, it's the standard practice.
I could show Neil math, but I don't think he can do basic writing.
Okay, dude. No, thank you. Address what I said, please.
So
9 minutes 15 seconds to 9 minutes 20 seconds. What do you see in the video?
We see a blue beam going from south side to north side, but we see nothing except for.
Okay, here's the problem. Here's the problem.
Nothing.
Fantastic. Here's the problem, right? Right? You got it backwards. You got it backwards, bro. You got it backwards. At 9 minutes 15 to 9 minutes 20, that's a video, okay, the footage of the laser coming towards the camera, not going the other way. Okay?
Wait, what did I just say? I said north side.
You literally said, right? You literally said, right? The laser beam going from the south side to the north side. Okay?
We see that because the footage of the camera.
It's coming from the middle of the frame to the south side.
Camera guy.
This is the problem, right? You articulating it like that is insinuating that that is a shot from the sender, not the receiver. If the laser is coming towards the camera, it's coming from the middle of the frame to the bottom of the frame, i.e. north to south, to use your terminology, right? And because it's going from the middle of the frame to the bottom, right? That is where the legs of the camera are, or the legs of the guy operating the camera are. Exactly what I said before.
How do you know that?
I just realized I've been in this Discord before.
Okay, now he's gonna talk about us, and like, wait, Neil, what more can we do, dude?
I don't know. They're playing the video from 7 minutes on.
Hold on, I've been on TikTok before.
Well, they are playing the video, so they're looking on their screen. 7 minutes and 35 seconds.
Hey, just pause it right there, Kyle. I want to ask Neil, how high do you think where you're at? How high is the laser off the water?
Didn't they say 5 feet?
No. So you see the laser reflection on the water there? What's the distance between that reflection on the water and that actual laser? What's that distance, Neil? Neil,
I don't know.
He's asking you, Neil. How about you answer him?
I mean, should be 5 feet.
Hey, let's play the Flurf game, and I can mathematically demonstrate my position. Perspective.
That's not what we said, dude.
Right,
I'm
guys,
waiting
how
for
did you
Neil to answer because he's asking you, Neil.
Yeah, it should be 5 feet.
It's not 5 feet. There's no way
How
that's
high is it?
fucking.
How high is it?
It's not 5 feet.
Okay, how high should it be?
Right, can they
Okay, I don't know how you
screenshot
know
it
that.
and the guy relay it to our chat so everyone else can see what he's actually looking at?
Yeah, that would be
Like
helpful.
precisely the still shot.
And you also have to consider perspective at that distance, right? Makes things look a little closer together.
And yet they are far away. What about compression and angular resolution?
Now, how did you guys account for that?
The convergence.
Okay, you remember what the claim is?
The water and the temperature of the air.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, did
You remember what the claim is, right?
I mean, there's a lot that can go on over 21
Hey, dude.
miles.
Okay.
You can be different temperature on this side.
Hey, homie.
On that side, right?
Broski.
What about atmospheric ducting?
Hey, broski.
What about
Broski, hang on. Before we move on, right? Do you see at 9 minutes 15 to 9 minutes 20 what I articulated
We're at
before?
7 minutes and 48 seconds.
Okay, so you can't just scroll there for like half a second and validate what I was saying?
We're not optimating. We're just going to go follow the timeline. 7 minutes.
Okay, if you want to watch the whole thing, right? But before you were talking shit saying that what I said wasn't true, right? So I wanted to like expedite things, right? So how about this, right? So I'm saying something, right?
Just sit there and we'll repeat myself over and over, and I have no problem.
Yeah, dude.
Unless
How about
shut the fuck up.
yeah, bro. How about this, right? So you before, right? You were talking shit, saying that 9 minutes 15 to 9 minutes 20. What I said was not actually the case. So I asked you just to go there quickly to check, right? And then now you're taking your sweet ass time to get there because you don't actually want to go there. You don't actually want to see that what I said was actually true. So you're taking your sweet ass fucking time, right? And you want to divert before we actually get there, right? So like, what game are you playing, bro?
How many watts is the laser? Anyone know?
How many watts? Is it really a 2 MRAD?
Yep, it's a 2 MRAD. I actually found.
How many watts? We got a calculator. We got a laser calculator up.
How many watts?
Oh, hold on, let me pull the listing back up.
I don't know. I think we're just looking at limitations of the human eye, guys. You really can't just make that out at that distance.
Oh, up to 9:15.
No, man. Okay, so it's 2 MRAD. So it makes this entire argument even worse.
Okay, we're at 9:17.
What's the diameter? That's the laser going the other way. That's not the laser coming this way. That's
No,
the
dude,
laser.
you're mistaken. That's the laser. No, dude. That's the laser. That's the laser hitting the receiver, bro. That's the camera that the guy set up on a tripod at the receiving end. You're flipping it around like you messed it up.
Guys, it debunks all of fucking science as we know it. Let's keep watching.
Okay. So don't address my point, right? Don't acknowledge that what I said was true, and keep talking shit like little bitches. Like by all means, bro. It's your life. You're allowed to. Like, what do you want me to say?
I mean, they're going back and forth over the video, like over and over and over again, while you're like telling them to, and they're saying that it's not going the way you're saying it's going.
I mean, feel free to scrutinize it, man. We don't not want you to watch the video, right? It was just that at this part in the conversation, you were talking about the specific timestamp that I was trying to point out, and we were trying to reconcile that, and you didn't want to let it happen. So I'm trying to guide you back to doing that so you can move on.
It's not there, dude.
Okay, so we're at the timestamp. 20 cups. We're at the timestamp. So what are we looking for now? They're paused at 9:15.
Play to 9:15 to 9:20 area, and you'll see it's more or less pitch black, and you see a little laser beam, right?
Yeah.
There you go. So that's the camera, right? What you're seeing is from the perspective of the camera on the receiving end of where the guy's shooting the laser. It's not hard.
This is the projecting
think Neil's got his fucking. I think he's 2 blocked or something, dude.
So there's no target, and there's.
You don't understand, dude. Like I said before, right? I said it about 3 or 4 times now. What the guy was aiming at was the camera. The camera on the receiving end was the target. You see the beam go right below the camera, which it shouldn't actually be doing, in case you didn't notice that by now, right?
The beam is going away there, Neil.
This beam at 9:15 is coming from the laser, going away from this camera point of view.
Can't hear what he's saying, dude.
This is so good.
Let's see if it does anything he says it does.
Can you guys hear him?
Pointing away from him, right?
Right. So he fucking lied, dude.
This debate is so gay, bro.
So we wasted our fucking time watching it 5 times in a row, and it didn't do shit that he said it does.
What are you talking about, dude? Can you guys talk? Can you guys speak up?
So here's the deal, right? The observation being done.
Can you guys speak up, please?
Over. If his laser is
the laser goes down
right,
as a
level
reflection.
to his position, that over the water, the laser would not be level with the other person.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro.
It would be higher than the person. Okay?
You guys hearing this, right?
The laser would be higher than the target. And with that being said,
muted?
No. With it being 2 MRAD,
But they're talking right
you're
now.
gonna have a much wider spread on that. And given that it's over water, let's just say that even not even standard refraction. I'm not sure what position you might what number you would put on it, but we understand that the density of the water above it, or the air above it, can pull that image down, that light down. So not only do you have something that's above the water, you have water, you have the light being pulled down, and then a enormous radius on that laser, and it's at night. So I don't know what about this proves the flat Earth.
Science, dude. That was science.
Nothing about this at all proves a flat Earth. All it does is shows the ignorance behind the people presenting.
Just listen to your senses, bro. Your senses prove that it doesn't move.
That's the laser pointing away from you guys, right?
Hold on. If you guys look closely, the other laser does come through barely.
No,
right where I'm circling.
Yeah, we're not saying the laser isn't. We don't see a flash of the laser coming back, but you don't see laser hitting the leg.
Hey, Kyle, pause it when he flashes the laser again. Look how wide it gets. See how thin it is? See that?
Yeah,
See how
bro.
wide it gets? Look at that.
Yeah, that's fair point.
Yeah, dude.
Hey, you know what we can do?
Hey, dude, you want another shot? How about this? Hey, guy.
Like an easy day.
Here's
Kyle,
another one.
to identify the
Bro.
moon, stars, or anything in any of this.
No, it looks
Hey,
like
dude.
a hazy.
No, I'm saying anywhere in the fucking
Dude,
video,
what?
dude. Anywhere in the fucking video, dude. And I'll calculate exactly the position of that fucking light.
Well, they do give us their GPS locations.
No. I'm saying if you catch that laser beam on the guy on the receiving end going, I see the light, and you show me a star or anything out there, I'll pull that into GeoCenter and I'll run all the calcs and I'll tell you exactly how high that fucker is off the water.
So, guys, I got a buddy here that's been looking into the parameters of what we know about the laser, right?
So, you said it's a 2 millirad laser, right? Do we know what its initial beam diameter is?
Wait, what was the question?
2 millirad laser, correct?
Yes, 2 millirad at 250 milliwatt.
Okay. Do we know what the initial beam diameter at aperture is?
Give me 2 seconds. Let me look back at the manual.
Because it's a little important.
Someone said, "What straws are we grasping at now?"
What a waste of time.
Well, you're going to find out how big the beam diameter is at 21 miles.
See,
Point is that you can see it, and beam diameter is irrelevant to the geometry.
Oh, of course it is, isn't it?
So if the beam is like bigger than a football field in 21 miles, is that relevant or no?
Draw the profile and answer your own question.
Yeah, draw it in an orthographic projection and then tell us what you find out.
These are people that think the horizon rises to eye level, dude.
So poisoning the well. So you're not going to answer the question, and you're just going to shift something else. Yeah, we get what you guys
generalize.
do. We get what you guys do. You guys are shady as fuck, bro. Just answer the question.
Nice gaslighting.
So we asked you a direct question, and then you just start poisoning the well for no reason. Yeah, we get it.
The horizon rises to eye level.
And I recognize this guy. I recognize this guy.
Yeah, who asked the question first? I did, and then you asked a completely irrelevant question. So that's kind of retarded. Oh, now I said it. Dang it! I said the word. You can. I'm sorry. You can.
This guy used to hang around on Friday nights on the Spaces on X when we had Flat Earth Fridays.
All right, good. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. No one heard that.
His name back then, his name used to be Fuck Social Media, and he's an absolute tool. Completely disingenuous, doesn't do any of the homework I gave him, doesn't understand half of what I say to him when we talk about energy and light. He just pretends like he's an engineer, and it's a joke. He's absolutely lying through his teeth about who he is. You, man, because I recognize you.
I got removed.
I recognize you from Flat Earth Fridays.
All right. You know what? None of this actually matters because
that wasn't me. It actually turns out I guess TikTok did hear him.
Oh
shit! A guest violation warning. The live.
Yep.
So I didn't hear what he said, but TikTok definitely did.
He said the R word.
Oh, did he? Okay. So it that was not me. That was not. TikTok.
Damn, it won't let me reply again.
Who was buddy talking about? Does he
that's okay.
confused with somebody else? Or...
Let's debrief on this, man.
You really can't have conversations with people that don't understand that the beam divergence is irrelevant. I mean, a simple drawing out and profile of what you think the beam divergence would be, and then seeing the geometric consequences would answer that question. But as usual, they failed art class.
Do you guys have the video open?
Hey, no, we're not going on any further till one of you answers why the beam divergence is irrelevant.
Because the point is you can see it at all.
No, it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant too.
Oh, okay.
Because they're saying the beam divergence is part of the reason why you can see it. So they're conceding that you see it. So the idea that you shouldn't see it at all, they think is defeated by the beam divergence. So why is it not defeated by the beam divergence? It's important for you guys to understand that as much as it is for them to understand it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to say I know.
It's because of the term line of sight, and that line is straight.
Yeah, the line is straight. So no matter how you reorient the beam divergence, let's say the beam divergence is a 45-degree conical spread, right? Which would be very hard to have, right?
Yeah.
Let's just say it is for sake of argument. That means you would have to tilt your laser up into the sky 45 degrees to get the bottom leg of the beam divergence to clear the hump. But then what do you end up with? A fucking straight line again. So it's always a straight line no matter fucking what.
Right. I guess my statement of you can see it basically was a very undetailed version of an answer trying to answer that, right? Because the fact that you could see it at all is like the point, right?
Yes, but they think, listen, in their
air,
minds, they don't care what you're saying, because in their minds, they think that the beam divergence is like a triangle, and the bottom leg of the triangle, the bottom spread of the triangle is bigger, so the gap of the lesser side of the triangle is clearing the hump. Like, that's what their minds is thinking, because they're not actually thinking it through properly. And the only way for them, because they're too dumb to think geometrically in their abstract, they have to draw it on a piece of paper. And it's like one of those puzzles where, hey, reorient this laser so that it's not a straight line hitting the hump, and they can't do it. The only
Right.
way to do
Okay.
it is the only way for the beam divergence to clear a hump, right, is to raise the altitude of the laser. You can't do it by just reorienting the laser's attitude. Can't be done.
Of course.
And the fact that they're so dumb they don't get that, it just blows my mind. They're talking so smart about everything else with such confidence, and they say, hey, if the beam divergence, you could see it, even though it's being blocked by a physical obstruction. Derp. I mean,
Right.
Every time that happens, I bring people right back to the words of Upton Sinclair, who said, hey, look, these are people where their ability to pay rent depends on them not understanding that.
One of the reasons why I asked if you guys are watching the video is because I want to double check the shit I was saying, right? And I wanted to see if you guys see the same thing that I do. And I'm at a point now after watching a little bit more. The video, the way that it's presented, or at least that the frames display the phenomena, I was of the understanding that the laser beam is coming inwards towards the camera at this position. It looks like it because the light is zipping in from the middle of the frame downwards. Now, if I go back a little bit, it does actually look like there's a device there that looks like a camera, but I think it's actually the laser.
well, if you listen to what they say, you can tell that they're shooting the laser out. But some of these observations do have cameras on the other side that are capturing the beam as it's approaching the shore.
Is it? Okay. Because in
And
this
the
one, there is
interesting
a
thing
shot.
about lasers
Oh,
is they follow a Gaussian distribution. So you can actually put like a Photoshop algorithm on them, and it'll tell you if you're looking at the center of the beam or the side of the
right,
beam. And
right,
they have
right.
photographs of the beam centroid in the
Okay,
20 plus mile range. So that
right.
means that the beam divergence argument's right out of the water because they're looking at the centroid.
Yeah, and deep
Right
And it's
on.
down he
coming into
knew
the
that.
camera. And it's coming into the camera. And so it's coming into the camera's aperture. So
Yeah.
that means that
And
the
that's
beam center, the center of the beam is roughly in the center of the camera.
yeah. And that's what we see at 11 minutes 40 seconds.
Yeah,
Where
remember when
the
he said
camera
there's not a wall blocking it, but he believes there's a water hill.
Yeah. And earlier in the conversation they were arguing, oh, it's curving over, right? Not in this one. It was in the conversation that we had before where the guy that we were talking to then went to this channel with these guys, and Neil kind of found them and we continued the conversation. Yeah, they just assume it's refracting downwards. Of course. So I'll concede
So
on that point. I
was that
misunderstood.
Baron Rutledge?
Yeah, it was Baron. So yeah, so I'll concede on one of the points there. I misconstrued the receiver for the sender, but at the same time, the rest of the thing holds where, you can see the center of the beam from the receiving end.
What?
Huh?
Look, you could see lasers in side profile if they're traveling through, like a fuzzy or a foggy or whatever type of air where it's shedding the light and sending some of the light off in other directions, right? So you could see a laser from the side, right?
They call that critical refraction, and that's when it's hitting condensation nuclei like
Yeah.
water vapor. And yeah, you're getting a rainbow effect almost in terms
Yeah,
of lensing.
which if they were saying the light is traveling across the earth, it's above the water, it's not actually striking the water, and it continues, it's going to be flying over your head, but you should still be able to see it. Now that's at least partially technically correct in their worldview, but the type of sightings that people have of the laser at the shores of the target locations isn't looking up in the sky and seeing the laser 200 feet above their head.
I think the one piece of measuring instrumentation that's been missing all this time is a photometer. We need somebody on the target side with a photometer to take an intensity reading of the laser itself so you can quantify the fact that you're getting first generation light and not some kind of diffraction, haloing, misting, mysterious, refracting, distorting thing from above. You're getting a direct line of sight intensity measurement. Wouldn't that sew it up?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, it would definitely put it in the orders of magnitude range, where you'd have to be more skeptical that your globe
Yeah. It would
excuses
take
were
that
inaccurate.
argument off the table, you know? Everybody get on your Morse code transmitters and send out the word. This is how we bring those motherfuckers down.
Well, isn't that what John D was trying to accomplish with his dual wavelength laser tests? So he could read the differential between the two lasers and understand that the beams weren't refracted light, that they were the original light.
I don't think I've seen it. It was John D.
Holy crap. John D is the physicist specializing in optics that came upon flat Earth, and he said, "Yeah, you know what? I've got expertise in this area. I'm going to go out and measure it using lasers, and I'm going to use my knowledge of lasers to use dual frequency lasers, so I can use the differential refraction between the wavelengths to calculate out this alleged globe Earth refraction that they claim is existing. So I can isolate that these are the true beam paths or refracted paths." And then he went out, did some tests, and he said, "Wow, there's no hump of Earth curve in between point A and point B."
Well, you know, it's all direct line of sight. Son of a bitch, hey? Bitchin'. Yeah, I'd love to see that.
Yeah, but according to the Globers, there's no flat Earth PhDs or flat Earth physicists or flat Earth laser experts. So, I mean, this is clearly a lie, obviously.
So appeal to accreditation rules supreme. I understand.
Yeah, he's got a whole
Yes.
channel. You'd be interested in it. It's called. I'm pretty sure it's just called Dr. John G.
Neat.
Of course, that doesn't help you because you don't know how it's spelled or elucidated. So let me see here.
Oh.
Got it here somewhere. Oh, Rampant.
I will just sit here
So I'll
and
give
fill
you
my
one of his
head.
videos, and then that'll get you to his channel.
Doubtless.
This is actually a pretty good video. It's called the Dr. John D's Black Swan, where he goes out to Rampion Wind Farm, and he gets shots of the wind farm towers all the way to their bases in the water, out to 10 miles and so on. So if you know anything about the bottom of the towers, they're color coded for the water height. So you can just look
Yeah.
at them and know how high the water is. And if you look at 10 of them in a row, and they're each a mile apart, and every single one of them is at the same level, that means there's no hump of Earth curve in between the first one and the last one.
If they're all showing the same tidal height, yeah, I'd say.
That's the video I just sent you, but
Black
he has his other his laser tests. He has his laser tests in this channel.
Okay, well, that's 75 minutes. I'll be checking it soon. Aye, aye. Okay. Dr. John D. Hey. Cool. Actually, I have to go download that bit. What the hell? South Coast
See if I can
sightings.
get
Oh, he's in the UK, right?
yeah, here's the graphic that goes along with it. So you can just see right there, you got all of these wind farms, and you can see them. So I guess
Yeah, that's
the
pretty much
first one in this
familiar.
observation starts at 8, and then it ends at 11. But you can just see that the lines on the bottom are just lined up.
Oh, you're talking about the turbine shot. Okay. I was looking at the little pretty purple laser that 20 posted. Okay, yeah. Yeah, these are exactly the kind of frames that anti-flat earthers like to Photoshop and go, oh, look, see, it's curved. But they don't understand anything about the compression. Yeah. Fair enough.
Well, a lot of globe earthers don't know that in your visual field, as things approach the critical angles, they take on a hyperbolic geometry, and that's basically perspective isn't linear anymore. It becomes like asymptotic or hyperbolic or something like that.
Non-Euclidean being the major point. Yes, entirely. Globies do think they live in a Euclidean world. They just don't get that part.
Dude, they think they live on like a piece of paper, but it's curved. And yeah, like in orthographic, everything is on the piece of paper orthographically, and then it's curved in a fifth dimensional manifold to represent a globe Earth. They live in a wild geometry, bro. The thing is, if you actually go out and you really put your mind to it, you can go to a place where you can see like that accelerated disappearance of things. You can
See his
witness it
other one
yourself
here.
with your own eyes.
This from 3 years ago at 1,000 views. What doesn't cause the sensation we experience? Blobby blobby as light. That was actually recently disseminated on the Miswits channel, so I caught that one. It's pretty short. A little bit painful to watch, but he does make a good point. Musings of a plane dweller. That sounds entertaining. And his Rampian stuff is 3 years ago. He's got a 2-parter there. That's cool. 4-parter. Wow. All right. Well, that's some stuff to watch. Cool, man. Thanks.
Oh, Drace, are you saying that with the geometry of the conical spread, he can only gain 5 feet by reorienting the laser?
Yeah, because like it's gonna get cut off at the tangent point, so it got lowered down to the ground.
Yeah, 5 to the ground. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So if you reciprocate that, you'd have 5 on the other side. Maximum. But what's the off angle to the Sagittar to the target location? Because if it's greater than 5 feet, then that 5 feet would be subsumed by that. Because when you reorient it to a chord line, the hump becomes an elevation in the middle.
It's twice you've said that word now. Is it not Sagitta?
Isn't that what I said?
No, you call it Sagitta. Like
Who
you're
cares?
Yosemite Sam or something. Tar Nation.
It gets more clicks.
I believe
It gets more
I-
clicks when people try to correct me.
I believe it's actually Sagitta. But yeah, let's roll with it.
Well, it's named after Sagittarius, so that's where you should get your pronunciation from.
Yeah, I think
So yeah, Sagittarius, Sagitta does correct. That's correct.
It rings.
Potato, potato, right?
No, but it's a Sagitta because it has to sag for the Glober's observations to happen. So now you're in on the inside joke, brother.
Hey, I read what he wrote there. He says the beam spread is 222 feet, the hidden height is 191 feet, and so he minuses the beam spread from the hidden height.
What?
And how many feet does he have left over? At least What the hell?
That's not how it works, dude. Do you not understand that there's a hump of Earth curve in between point A and point B? If you do the circle segment formula, you can get the height of the hump. Your spread has to clear that hump from the target location, which is 5 feet off the ground. Go ahead and draw that out on a piece of paper and tell me how you're going to get this math out, brother.
I
Ain't going to
take you
happen.
right back to Upton Sinclair. But no, that. Sorry, man. That guy we were arguing with about the auto leveling and the 0.7 of a millimeter thing, and that dude, he used to have a presence on Twitter, and his nick was called "Fuck Social Media." If you guys remember him from the Friday nights we used to do with Sacred and Proud, and I absolutely undressed that guy 2-3 weeks straight, and then finally he just disappeared, and now he's on TikTok and whatever else you're seeing him here doing his thing.
Hey, listen, in order for the conical spread of the bottom of the range of the beam spread to hit the target, right? Since that would be a angle of a triangle, if you math that out, you would have to elevate the laser, friend. Holy crap, dude.
Oh, it's a geometric tautology. It is so obvious when you look at it from profile what has to happen and what is not possible with direct line of sight. It's really basic.
And I was going to throw in there. Am I mistaken to say that there might be something here to do with the in the screen cap that I sent there, where you actually see the reflection of the beam in the water?
Yeah,
right?
because the reflection of the beam, to get a reflection, the angle of incidence is equal to the angle of reflection, right? So
And
you can reverse calculate that.
And there's a part of in the video, I think it's a
So,
little bit more clear,
right.
where
So
you
in
actually
order,
see a gap between
right. So in order for
the
this to be happening,
yeah.
the laser has to be hundreds of feet off the ground at the sending location.
Right. And in the
So unless they
video,
went up on a skyscraper or something,
no, I think you cut out.
this is such a juvenile level error, dude. Could be solved by simply drawing it out. Just diagram it.
Right. In the screen cap, it's a little bit dark there, but earlier in the video, I think there's some snippets where it's clearer. There's an actual like a wide distance between the horizon line and the beam, the center of the beam, and also a gap from that horizon line down to where the reflection is. Now, if they're going to argue that the top half of the conical spread is bending downwards, like shouldn't that beam be, or that light spot be right on the horizon?
Dude, if you're 5 feet off the ground and you have 2 millirads, the bottom of the spread is going to hit the water, dude, before you
Yeah,
can
that's
see
what
it.
I mean. Right. So the bottom half would go into the water, but the top half would continue, and then according to them, wrap around according to refraction and shit like that, right?
No, they never made that claim, though. It's so far in the geometry they're just presenting the divergence as solving the problem. So don't grant them it curving around the ball unless they proffer it.
Oh, they didn't mention that. Okay, I'm mixing up between two conversations.
Yeah. They need to
earlier
explain how a triangle where the origin is 5 feet off the ground, if the opposite end is 212 feet, how that bottom of the 212 feet spread is not a straight line that's going to pass over the Sagittar and continue into the sky, but somehow it's going to hit the target.
Right, it doesn't make sense.
Now, they may be correct in other things that they say, but they need to know that this particular claim they're making is not only incorrect, but stupidly incorrect.
Yeah. Earlier in the conversation,
Sometimes they have,
before Baron
listen,
came in,
sometimes they have to eat humble pie on their stupidity, because they're laughing all the time about the stupid things we supposedly do. Then fair is fair. The idea that the conical spread is going to defeat this geometrical problem is retardedly stupid. And anybody who thinks and proffers and points it out as an argument, who never thought it through, they need to be pointed out how dumb it is. The only appropriate response that they should have is, oh, wow, that was stupid. I can't believe I was thinking down that line. Sorry about that, guys.
Yeah, the guy that was that brought this to Baron earlier on, he mentioned the whole refraction thing, so I kind of conflated them both in the same kind of argument, even though technically, it wasn't exactly the same people.
I mean, unless they can demonstrate the conical spread is actually an inverse parabola on both sides, So it actually so the conical spread curves in and of itself without any ancillary effects, then this argument is retarded, and no, that's not the way it works. The spread of the Millerad spread is basically a conversion that's per thousand it's it's like per 1,000 units it's 1 unit spread or something like that. So it's very linear. That's the whole reason why they have it, so that you can do those conversions mathematically. And when you have the lines on your reticle, you can actually use it to gauge distance, and then fire with your range when you put the little dots. It's a similar type of thing. It's a linear relationship. Yeah, hey, you know what? You should ask them 20 cups next time someone says the spread will allow it to hit the target. You say, "Oh, really? How much ballistic drop does a laser have?" Because that's what they're imagining. They're imagining the laser coming out of the target and going over the Sagittah and then landing on the dude's head. But you need an arc to do that. You can't do that with a straight baseline of a triangle. So that guy confessed to going around and doing shots of a horizon at the middle of his frame of his picture that he doctored, and then getting flat earthers to agree with him that it's at the middle, therefore the Earth is flat. That's what he was confessing to. That's pretty rude, huh? Would any of you guys fall for that?
Well, for which I was just reading Drace's figures, and I don't think they're quite right. But we'll get to that. What were you
Oh, if a
asking?
glober manipulates an image so that the horizon is in the middle of the image, and then goes to other flat earthers pretending to be a flat earther and say, "Hey, look at these images I took of the horizon in the middle of the frame, therefore the Earth is flat."
Yeah, anybody who can't figure out camera angle just deserves to be fooled by that. So this 2 millirad, I think that's actually 2 thousandths of a radian. in terms of a divergence angle. You can't just multiply the feet by it and get a number of feet.
Yeah, I think he did do that.
Yeah, it's like 1 unit per 100 or 1 unit per 1,000. So
Yeah.
if you start out with an inch, after 1,000, it's 10 inches or something like that. Like it's a very linear conversion.
Yeah, 14 minutes past the hour, line number 6. He does the conversion, right? 2 millirad becomes 0.002. So
A 2 millirad is actually 0.114592 degrees. And that's what you should be using in your triangle. So at 111.038, let's see.
is that is that is that the case? You can't stick with
Yeah, you gotta
rad?
do Pythagoras on it instead. You do an inverse tangent.
But you can't use radians.
Well, you
at least?
can, but it doesn't convert directly to feet when you apply radians to a distance in feet.
Oh no shit,
It's,
eh?
yeah, it's not gonna work. But let me wait for my software to catch up here, and then we'll try a couple of visual aids while I put this together with certainty. We got our little dude like yada, and it goes over here, and then over there. There's my angle, and that's my angle. The feet, how many feet? 111.038, and that'll be, I guess that'll be the adjacent and not the hypotenuse, wouldn't it? At 111.038. Not that it's going to matter. They're going to be about the same. If we're going to do that, and we got x, so we want to know what x is. Yeah. Just, I don't know. Call me a caveman. I like to have the graphic in front of me when I work out a simple trig, just to know that I've got the right sign in the right direction on it.
Nothing wrong with that.
That will be a tangent using
Holy crap.
opposite and
This
adjacent.
Dvorak guy is tripling down on his beam divergence, solves the problem. Holy crap. Painful.
So if I'm using that, and then we run a 10 on it, right? And then we multiply it by 111.038. Yeah, we're getting a 222. That's interesting because the guy says if there's 222 feet of spread, that's actually correct. So it's not really 111.038 times 0.002. It's actually 0.114592 tangent of that times 111.038, and you get 222.
Okay, so by using millirads or the rads instead of degrees, it saves you the extra operation of having to pipe it through some trigonometric function.
Very interesting. Well, that is the figure then. So your spread is 222 feet of spread at 21 miles on a 2 millirad angle spread from the laser. Interesting that the leftover drop was 223. Oh, that's hilarious. But again, it doesn't override anything about the geometric truth of the profile of this problem. That with 8-inch drop, with all of this hidden height in between, it doesn't matter what the spread is. You're looking at the direct light into your eye or into the video camera. You're seeing the shape of it. It's actually a dot. You know what I mean? You're not seeing a halo, a rainbow, a cone, or anything else like that. You're seeing the actual dot of the laser hit you, regardless of what the spread is. It's direct line of sight. So it's just such a moot factor.
You know,
Too bad they don't
one thing
understand that.
one thing I can see them maybe arguing, even though we see a dot or a circle, if it's the case that at that distance, the angular size of the light is smaller than, was it 0.2 of a degree or whatever, things become, so so that they basically look like they're circular light sources, right? I think we talk about that
Yeah.
in here all the time.
Yeah, they'll look like a
So
point source because they're coherent. Yeah.
exactly. So because it looks like a circle as opposed to like a half circle or something like that, I'm not sure if that would be something to address, because it would look like a
Oh
circle
yeah.
anyway.
Totally right. That you can see area or physical space underneath the rays that are coming your way. That
Yeah.
it's not scraping, you know what I mean? It doesn't look like a sun over the ocean that's just about to set and it lights up all of the water between you and it
Yeah.
in that line of
Yeah, I saw
wave
that earlier.
cresting, right? It's the same deal. You don't see any of that. You see space, black space underneath the dot, which means that's not what's happening. Not the same thing.
Oh, check this out. I told him to diagram the beam divergence. And I didn't specifically say diagram the beam divergence in relationship to this observation with a profile of Earth in the target location with a curved Earth. So he just showed me a graph with the beam divergence being at zero origin and then continuing on the upside of the graph and the negative side of the graph in a triangle in side profile. He didn't apply it to the observation at all. So, oh man, it's like pulling teeth with these guys.
So he just showed the top half of the envelope.
30 minutes past the hour, yeah.
Just look at what he posted, man. It's laughable.
We call them anti-flat earthers.
I don't want to have to do it for him. I want him to figure it out on his own.
Yeah, this is where they would have to start invoking refraction to save their argument, right? Because at this point, it's kind of like the top half of the triangle would be, the part of the light that would just be basically zipping into the air that they,
Yeah.
apparently are just not even talking about.
So what was the range of this thing? 21 miles.
21 miles.
Okay, what's the height? What's the height of the Sagittarius? 21 miles.
Oh, across the middle, because the laser height was 5 feet, you're left with 223.
That's a drop, though, vertical drop from
that's what
the
he's
tangent,
computing.
right?
Watch this. I'm going to ask this kid, and I bet he doesn't know.
So the Sagittarius is the vertical distance between the arc height drop angle and the actual straight line drop angle at the center at 11 miles away, right?
Well,
At
it's the height
10.5
from
miles away.
it's the height from the chord line to the surface of the arc between them.
Right.
Right. So that's essentially the hidden height figure is equated.
Not necessarily. The Sagittarius is just raw geometry. The hidden height matters on your elevation, so you'd have to factor in the 5 feet.
Yeah, and we're drawing the line to compute the Sagittarius from the apparent horizon from the perspective of the laser side of it, right? He's got a distance to his horizon before you start to talk about this leftover distance.
Right, so he has to put the origin. So he at 12:30, right? He put in a beam divergence profile, which wasn't applied to any observation. It's just a triangle with a 0 coordinate point and then 100 positive and 100 negative. right? So the 0 line is in the middle of the frame, and then you have a triangle. But he didn't apply the origin to where the laser is, and then apply the off angle past the sagitta and try to get the bottom leg of his conical spread to hit the target. That's what he's failing to do. Because that bottom leg of the triangle, right, has to either pass over the sagitta or run straight into it, one or the other. Right? It's either going to hit the ground or it's going to pass over the ground, one or the other. And in order to get the whole spread to pass over the ground, you have to orient the attitude of the laser vertically or diagonally, but in the vertical, upwards, diagonal. And when you do that, you just raise the bottom leg, which is expressed in his diagram as a straight line. So I'd love to see him diagram this out on an actual circle and see how it works for himself so that he could realize how dumb he's been being these past few comments he's been making.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Listen to what he read here. Only the center line is aimed away. If you aim that away, a divergent beam is a cone. The receiver only needs to intersect any part of the cone. Does he not understand that the bottom leg is still a straight line and it has to pass over the sagitta and it's not going to intersect the target, which is down and away from the sagitta?
No,
Holy crap, dude.
And his whole argument depends on him never understanding that.
I'm gonna put that in there, dude.
It's funny, they got our the voice chat or the voice text on their live stream. It's funny.
This is literally painful, dude. I may end up having to draw this out for them since I'm, an officially licensed art teacher, and it's my duty to teach them how to do art.
So at a 5 foot observer height, the distance to the horizon would be just under 3 miles, right? I'm looking at this beam
The
divergent.
horizon's irrelevant, dude. The horizon's irrelevant.
Really? I would have thought that would have dictated how much would actually cut the beam off.
That's just where you begin to compute your age per square mile.
Do you want to hear what they have to say? They're kind of talking right now. Here, like,
unless they diagram it out, it doesn't matter what they say.
What? Yeah, I said, okay, with the fucking. I'm like, what the hell? What are you talking about? So
wait until they learn about like atmospheric ducting.
Oh, I know, fuck. And then as we went along, they wanted it to be diagrams, so I pulled up this.
Upper ducting only occurs during inversion.
I put up this, so it's the beam divergence over the miles will be visible and what's the spread. Now, mind you, this is what I can only derive from the video. Nothing, completely solid. Just what we can derive from the video. Somebody states, where's the Earth? And it's like, I don't know how you. That's like, good God, because like, what the fuck else do you want? So now put this in diagram in the profile of Earth, and it's like, dude, that's what you're looking at. That's the divergence over the 21 miles.
Holy crap, dude! Holy crap, dude! Did this idiot really just say that just a graph of a conical spread is equal to diagramming it as if it was on the Earth? Holy crap, dude! Holy literal crap!
So that only a certain line is aimed away. If you aim it that way, a divergent.
He's still trying to justify himself in this stupidity. Holy crap!
Yeah, he's going through the whole segment to his buddies now. So
but dude, I hope one of those morons realizes the problem and corrects him.
Interact with the camera sensor. He didn't like that either.
He didn't like that either.
It kind of keeps going on and on and on from there. It's like it doesn't. Same thing with here. The globe doesn't need to block the whole cone with 2 emerald edges. I kept repeating myself because like there's nothing else I could add to it. Like there's just a
Wow, he really is convinced he's correct. Wow, what?
and if
Wow,
you're saying
man. That is bad, dude.
it's somehow falsified, then there's already just that's thrown out the window. Anything that is further as evidence just is gone.
Yeah.
I mean,
most of the science that flat earthers quotes is something that they read on a meme.
Yeah, all right, that's enough of that. All right, so basically that's what. Well, perfect timing though, because we just went over it and then listened to him go over it again, like by his feed. So that's kind of funny.
And they don't want to reconcile it, eh? Or at least even try to.
Being 5 feet off the ground, and the variation between 21 miles of this observer and this observer could be who the fuck knows, because all they have is on the water's edge, I suppose, 5 foot off the ground.
Right, but at 5 foot, the distance to the horizon is what, almost 7 miles, Baron?
No, not even close.
It's about 2 point. I think it's like 2.7 or something.
Oh, sorry, I was thinking
less than
less
4
than
miles.
6. For some reason, I was thinking it was more than 6. Right, it's
So you
less
see
than.
the observation is 19 or 18 miles, whatever.
Yeah, so the bulge between them is approximately what, like 17 and a half miles or like 16 miles?
Yes, so 16.8 or something.
So
Some shit like that.
Right. Yeah.
And again, you have that line. I mean, they can't comprehend the fact that he's had this photo up for a while, and I just don't know what it is.
That's MX's ET finger.
Oh,
Any way you can ask him to try and get back in? Or no?
Sorry, what was that?
Any way you can ask them to let us back in so we can like try and reconcile it, or they're just gonna talk shit and we talk shit? Like,
Oh, yeah, I just got banned for 3 days, and now I did something and I got unbanned, but I can only do that once. So
okay, we'll play nice.
I got back in. I'm back in. All right, we're back.
64.
All right,
Bring the mic closer.
I'm
It's a little
out.
bit.
I'm not entertaining the Discord anymore.
Oh, you don't want to entertain us? I mean,
No, I think your platform is really stupid, and I'm not going to entertain it on my. You're not.
So Neil,
live ever.
I know we're not in your live. Luckily, we're in the other guys. So thank goodness.
Way too
Neil,
generalized.
you can see in the Discord what I had displayed. What exactly have they said as incorrect about this map based off of the information we could gather from
Is ignorant.
the video alone?
Yeah, dude. How about you let us back in and we'll tell you straight up.
We're in.
Yeah, but he was asking you,
Like 20
right?
people in Discord?
Yeah. There's about 20 people in Discord.
That are in voice chat right now? That's so boring. Just do your own live.
This is the live chat, though. What we're looking at is Discord. It's the live chat of it.
Yeah, it's like a cross-platform. It's kind of cool.
I think it's kind of boring.
That's your opinion. Luckily, that you're not the host here, so I appreciate your input, though.
No, you don't. Don't lie.
You're right. I don't. You're right, actually. Anyways.
I'm curious to hear what exactly is wrong about what I had placed inside of the chat in regards to it.
Can you bring the mic a little bit closer, though?
We need some big mics from my side because
yeah, they're a bit faint.
Yeah, I don't have a.
See, that's why it's boring because like you can't even hear us.
No, it's because my main microphone's died and I'm on my backup one, so it might work.
It works. It's just.
Yeah. Based off of what is being said, it seems like there's a largely misunderstanding or disbelief of anything that could provide any possible proof to the statements that are being made or the claims that are being made. Like,
well, I mean, you were describing how you didn't know how triangles work, so that didn't give me a lot of confidence.
Oh, you mean when we were trolling on X Racer and not actually giving a shit about the conversation?
No, I'm talking about when we were being messaged in the chat.
apparently
Hey,
someone.
listen, if you're just gonna heckle and not actually answer the substance, why even bother talking?
Oh, sorry. I thought you were referring to something that happened earlier in this live when I was making fun of MX Racer for being a dumbass. When you were referring to how we apparently didn't know how triangles work. Is that not what you were doing? Because we haven't discussed triangles since.
What is this?
Okay, fair. I see the confusion. I'm talking about comments that are made in our Discord by a member that came from your panel to ours. Okay, that's what I mean.
The host.
Which I thought was the person I was speaking to. So if that's wrong, then yes, I'm in error.
I am confused about what.
Because the idea of the beam divergence was being presented as a defeater of why you would or wouldn't see the laser. And if you guys understand that the conical spread is expressed in a triangle, which the diagram was posted in that regard, if you reorient the attitude of the laser, no matter what, you end up with the base leg of the laser being a straight line. That straight line has to clear the giant hunk of Earth curve in between point A and point B.
You're talking about. He's talking about this guy specifically speaking. This is what he's talking about. Inside, we kind of make it to size a little bit so we can a little bit better view.
There you go.
This is what he's talking about.
Now, keep in mind, understand that the laser at 5 feet is in contention, right?
Copy it out, open paint, paste. Now draw a gentle arc from, I don't know, from where it says beam center line.
Wow, dude, you really think that's going to work? Go ahead and draw that out and post it, and I'll eat crow right on your live.
You don't know you can save stuff.
And no, I don't want you to draw a gentle arc. I want you to draw an arc with a radius of 3,959 miles and a chord line between point A and point B, separated at 21 miles. And then I want you to get the Sagittarius height. And then I want you to put the profile of your beam divergence at the origin, which is the point A, and then see if you can get the bottom leg to reach point B on the other side of the chord line.
Actually,
And if you do that, I will eat crow on your live right now.
That's not my
Actually, I've done some tests with lasers to show that you can easily see a laser that's beyond the horizon that's shooting over your head. You can see the
Oh yeah, if it's shooting over your head, sure. No duh.
Yeah, I mean, if it's shooting way over your head, you can see a spot on the horizon. So I don't see what your issue with it is. It's not a question of the cone trying to turn around or anything. Although of course.
Oh, okay. So now we're going to go past the geometry of the triangle, since you know what's going to happen when you diagram that out.
What are you talking
about?
No,
I mean, we're fine with it. I've just mentioned that I've actually physically tested this, and you can see a laser that's beyond the curve of a sphere simply by looking.
Oh yeah,
down
you could see a laser that's not obstructed by any curve of a sphere. Sure, of course, obviously.
No, you can see a laser that is emitted beyond the curvature.
But how do you know there's a curvature in between you and the laser?
Because Jesus Christ,
we know the curvature of Earth.
Oh, okay. So it's just a preordained conclusion. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we got it.
I've directly measured it, so I don't have a question about it.
Well, I want to hear the host. Thank you.
Discord friend. This is the host.
Look, I just want the diagram, and when you guys present me the diagram, I'll be that the conical spread defeats the geometry. I'll become a globe earther, and I'll turn in all my flat Earth clothes.
How about you talk less and listen to the host?
Discord moderator, could you let the host talk? Thank you so much.
So you see, obviously you can go into live stream voice text, right? You can see exactly what I had placed, and this is literally based off of the video that is at your question, right? Based off of what we know in the video and off of geometry. What about it is wrong? Is what I'm trying to find.
Okay, you posted a text string with some numbers, correct? Distance to the target, hidden height, conical spread minus hidden height equals 31 feet. That's what you posted, correct?
He said, man, this with AI. Obviously, I mean, with fucking AI. You think I'm going to use...
Do you honestly think that we measure the curvature of Earth with a laser?
Holy crap, dude.
You think that's how we did it?
I mean, I'm just trying to see what it is that he claims he posted
Answer
that he
my
wanted me to check
Do
out.
you think that we measure the curvature of Earth using blurry photographs or a laser?
Oh no, you use pieces of paper and orthographic projections.
Well,
No, actually, we use distances across the ground. We use pendulums. We use a lot of different things. We don't have to use lasers or blurry photographs.
I mean, if your measurement of the sea is by using paper, then I guess your house is fake, right? Because somebody drew that up on a piece of paper first.
I don't know. I'm just trying to get the answer to the conical spread thing, and you guys seem to be avoiding it like the plague.
Well, Google
Wait,
it.
I'm confused. I'm confused. So this guy flipped it upside down and said the red dots would start and end, and said that.
Well, look, I guess you guys don't want to answer the thing about the conical spread, so I'm not interested anymore. I win, you lose. The end. Bye.
Okay, cool. No one asked.
All right.
This AI.
Thanks for stopping by.
This Drace AI guy doesn't make any sense. He's saying that I raised the beam up in the air by 107 feet.
Did you?
She said divergence over distance. What is this guy talking
I
about?
think he's just trying to input facts because he doesn't want to believe your experiment.
I'm confused.
What?
It's just purely based off of
A conical spread in a graph is not an experiment, dude.
Oh, I thought you were leaving.
I did leave, and then I came back, so I honored my word.
So somebody said to diagram it.
Well, come up with a better question then.
I honestly am not going to spend
No. Listen, that guy that's speaking is posting in our chat, and I'm just trying to get to the crux of the issue, this conical spread issue. And you guys won't let him do it for some reason.
No, okay, so I'm confused about fella, Mr. AI dude is saying that he flipped it upside down and said the red dots. Like, that doesn't make any sense what's happening here. I was asked to diagram it over distance, so I did. Here's the cone of the divergence over 21 miles. And then Buddy in here flips it upside down and somehow...
He also added to the graph?
Says that it raised.
Look, you can't just do a graph. You can't just do a graph of the conical spread alone. You have to have a graph of the conical spread overlaid on a circle segment formula expression of an Earth with a radius 3,959 miles with a target location A and an ascending location B. Holy crap. You guys not know how to do this?
Drake, or whatever his name is.
Well, let's...
AI.
Yeah, here's what I'll do, guys. I'll do it for you, and then I'll send it to the Georgiak guy who is in our chat, since you guys are too dumb to figure it out.
Just take the distance of 21 miles, use the curvature, use 8 inches per mile squared, find the distance off a tangent with the drop off a tangent, and then take that from the beam's divergence and just subtract. And you're gonna
Yeah, go ahead and graph that out, dude. Go ahead and diagram that out, and you'll see that you're wrong.
You don't know what a graph looks like then if you're saying go ahead and graph that out.
I mean, I graphed the divergence.
Okay, let me change the word graph to diagram. Go ahead and diagram that out. Take a circle with a radius 3,959 miles. Make a chord line of 21 miles where point A and point B, point A being the sending location of the laser, and point B being the receiving location, right? Then put your conical spread profile on top of that, and then show me how you're going to get any part of the laser to hit the target. Go ahead, please.
Moderator, I think whoever's talking needs to be muted for a little bit because it sounds like he's getting heated.
This is
No, it sounds like I'm the only one on the point, and you guys are dithering and trying to distract the person who's actually talking about the point.
Mind you, he flipped the image upside down for some odd reason. Added a red line for some reason.
Yeah, none of that matters. It's just a measurement of distance. It doesn't matter where the ground's at.
Yes, it does matter because the ground is curved and the laser conical spread line that you're presenting is straight.
I can't hear a word the host is saying.
Why would you flip it upside down? That's not the
Who cares? Who cares about that, dude? It's reciprocal. If you flip it upside down, it's the same on the top and the bottom because the conical spread over the axis is equal. Holy crap, it's irrelevant. Why are you even focused on him flipping the graph upside down? The only thing you should be focused on is overlaying that conical spread diagram onto a diagram of a side profile of the Earth with a circle expressed as a radius of 3,959 miles with a chord line of point A and point B, and getting the Sagitah height, and then seeing if you can get the bottom leg of the laser to hit the target.
And you're not even going to stay silent enough for me to ask a question.
No, I'm finishing my point and talking straight through you.
Okay, that's kind of rude, isn't it?
No, it's exactly how I do things. You don't like it? I mean, you can ask the host to mute me. There you go. Problem solved.
Hey, moderator, can you mute him, please? Thank you so much.
This doesn't.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you I'm the boss, so I don't mute myself on my Discord. But if you guys want to mute me, you could do that.
So you're an asshole, is what you're saying. That's okay.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to talk to the guy who's talking about the conical spread thing and finish my point while you talk straight through me like an asshole.
You guys are manipulating his data and changing his.
No one's manipulating any data, dude. The fact that you don't understand, you have to side profile it to a chord line, just shows you have no idea what you're talking about when it comes to geometry of curved Earth.
Here publicly shows exactly.
That's your reply. That's the reply. Got it. All right, let's talk to the host. Thank you.
So I think I know what
Hey, careful. I've actually.
Hey, look, I mean, I could diagram it for you, but then it's going to be even more painful for you guys to realize how wrong you are. It should be better if you learn how to do it on your own.
I mean, you can't even figure out that the graph you guys are using is wrong.
Yeah, so...
I didn't post that graph, dude. The guy Dvorak posted that graph.
I just graphed it.
Oh, yeah, no, you didn't.
It's here. I just did the scenario. There it is.
Yeah.
Take a look. Take a look. See the laser on the left? I just posted a graphic for you to check out. See the laser on the left? It's shining a light over to the right. There's the cone. That's the 222 feet over 20 miles, you think? And that's, you see where it's actually going to be partially through the transmission where it intersects the hump of the Earth there. That's the actual visual horizon for that laser at 5 feet. Why the fuck are you talking? Listen what I'm talking, okay? Listen. 5 feet off the Earth that the laser is means
I got it. So basically, you're not going to let us talk, right? We want to talk, but you're just going to fundy mute. You're going to ask random questions, not even relevant to the topic, and you're going to filibuster because you literally don't want to have an answer to these things. We got it.
Did you even answer my question about Pearl Harbor? No, you didn't.
What does Pearl Harbor have to do with the conical spread diagram? Wow, dude. You gonna ask why your mom left you too, or something?
Oh my gosh, dude!
Look at the image, bro. Listen.
Yeah, so you're blatantly distracting from what Stone was saying. You don't want to let anybody speak, or you just want to hear yourself talk through. It's funny. Anytime my mic opens, your mic opens. It's like it's.
Well, you
know
what's interesting, Neil. If Dvorak guy actually wants to learn something, he can divorce himself from these overtalkers and actually have a conversation with us. That'd be great.
Do you want a biddy?
Okay, guys.
No, I got the one your mom used to give you when you were a kid.
Do you want a biddy, Stone? Yes.
You guys look at the image.
All right. Hey, host, we're gonna have to disengage if this is gonna be like.
Host. Your stream sucks because you actually want to know things, and these guys won't let you learn them. So we're gonna have to disengage because your guys are sucky sucksos.
Flat Earthers get a biddy.
Congratulations on
Yeah, whatever, dude.
Are you don't even know. You to look at a diagram and listen.
The side profile with a chord line because you're a retard. Oh, sorry, my bad. Damn it.
I mean, host.
We gotta put soap in our mouths over here.
They wanna talk every time we talk, and they won't talk. You see, as soon as my mic lights up, there's.
Hey, Neil, disengage before I get you strike again.
Yeah, all right, I gotta go.
Bro, no disrespect.
Fuck.
Just look at the image, bro. It's very simple.
Holy crap, dude. Hey, let me ask you this question. If the hump of Earth curve blocks the light, how's the light going to continue after the hump of Earth curve blocked it?
It's not. This is it right here. We're looking at it with the image I posted. There's where you are in physical space. You're going to see visible. The light is there, visible to you, line of sight directly. And then there's below that where the observer is on the right in that little square. You know, if there's a hump, you're below. It's simply not visible. It's not ever going to get to your eye. You're going to see a halo, but you're never going to see the dot of the laser like they did in that video.
And if I'm not mistaken, Stone, it might actually even be worse than what you're talking, what you diagrammed out there, because
I was
what you
being
diagrammed,
generous. Yeah.
yeah, what you diagrammed out, the laser is pointing directly to the horizon, right? So the midpoint of the laser skims the tangent line or the
Yes.
tangent point, right? Whereas in
Yeah.
the
Is
video,
it?
I'm not sure if he specified if he leveled it with respect to his local, vertical line or horizontal
You're
line.
right. That laser actually is pointed down. I'm kind of helping them with this
Right.
image, not even showing them objective level from the laser. And yeah,
Depending on how
all
it
that
was.
mean, all that really means is that the cone itself in totality would be at a higher angle.
Right.
I think the
right.
invisible visible line would still be in the same place.
So the proportion of what would be visible versus invisible would be
Would
greater.
be the same. Well, yeah, there would be more visible light if the laser locally had been aimed in a slightly more, I guess, counterclockwise from this perspective.
Yeah.
If it was aimed up, then more of the cone would be shooting past the Sagitta, but it would still be
Yeah.
just as invisible.
Yeah, it would be worse for
Right.
them though, because all that extra light would be angled upwards. So
You'd
they
see
would
a
have
bigger
more
Yeah. No
halo.
light,
matter
need for
Yeah,
more
no matter how
compensation.
you slice and dice it, the relationship relative to the other location on the chord line to the Sagitta
Right.
is expressed as a increase in angle.
Right.
So no
And
matter
that
how you orient the laser, the conical spread is never going to make it over the Sagitta. Never.
the big point
NEVER.
here.
Never.
The bigger point here is
Unless,
that the line that I draw, between visible
yeah.
and invisible, that is independent of the angle at which the laser is aimed.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
How much cone you see, that's one thing. But that visible invisible line is based strictly on the height of the laser.
Correct. So the only way that the conical spread can pass over the Sagitta is to do one logistical
Right.
function to the laser, and that is increase its elevation.
Right. And that's exactly what I'm showing them here. If they had two brain cells to rub together, they would see the truth in this diagram and drop the whole argument. You know, there's nothing else to talk about. It's right there. Get atmospheric this and refractive, distortive, tropoducting that. You got to have a temperature inversion just to talk about tropoducting. Not a consistent thing. So, anyways, I hope they enjoyed the diagram. It didn't take much to produce, frankly.
Literally MS Paint, right?
No, I use Inkscape.
Oh, okay.
Dude, it was just painful. It was just painful to listen to them say that they already provided the diagram. Like, you just provided
Yeah.
a triangle diagram. You didn't apply it to any Earth-based geometry or observation.
Yeah.
It's like,
they
how do you
just
not
kept
realize you
rehashing
didn't
it.
do that step?
It's sad.
Bro, look at the diagram. Like, visible slice is at the top of the beam. So that's
Yeah.
why I flipped it around, so at least it's like they're closer to what they're trying to accomplish here. But they can't read their own graphs.
Oh, they're stupid.
Yeah, and I think Stone. So taking what that guy actually produced, where that 31 feet would be visible, applying it to your thing. Did you do it to scale your part? Because it
No.
looks like at least 50%
No,
would be visible.
he gave us the math. All he did was what's the beam divergence over the distance, and then what's the hidden height, and then minus the beam divergence from the hidden height. That's all he did.
Dude, Trace, I looked back at his original graph, and I do understand why you flipped it, but he basically put the ground in the sky, and then he put the visible part above the ground in the sky. So he flipped the
He
Earth.
put the laser 100
Then
feet up.
Hold on, brother.
Yeah.
Hold on now. He modeled the Earth as a flat line in his diagram.
Yes, he did that too.
What
Yeah.
in the world, dude?
Yeah.
So it's even worse than I thought, dude. Dude, that was like exquisitely painful. Almost enjoyable.
But I could not recommend more strongly you guys graduate to Inkscape. It's freeware, and it is a brilliant vector-based 2D program.
Yeah, I
It
love
just
it.
absolutely kicks ass.
Oh yeah.
I've been using it well over a decade. It's an awesome program.
You prefer it over GIMP?
Yeah, I find GIMP is really resource heavy, a little too egregious on the bells and whistles selection. Like it's just so wide. And I don't know, it takes so long to get anything done in GIMP.
I
Inkscape
haven't.
is
Yeah.
the thematic opposite of that because it's not raster based; it's vector based to begin with.
Yeah. Oh yeah, GIMP is raster, right? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I used
yeah. GIMP
Inkscape
is
on my.
more like Photoshop.
Okay. Right. Yeah, I use GIMP on one of my old Linux machines, but I have
Oh yeah.
Mac OS now, and I have Inkscape here. It's
My
great.
condolences.
No, man. I love it. I love Mac. Honestly, I can't do it.
Okay.
I can't
Okay.
do it, dude. I used Windows for years. I use Linux for like servers and
Oh
shit
no,
like that.
I'm not saying Windows is better by any means. I detest Microsoft.
Yeah. If I could work on a Linux machine all the time, I would. But Mac is closest to that I could find.
Yeah, more Unix than Linux, but yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
My condolences. Shit. Savage.
You
I
caught
love
that,
you,
did
AI
you?
Jace. Is this better, dumbass? Oh my god. Well, GG's in the chat. That was a great TikTok day. Well, how many chats did we get? We got at least like 7
4.
different people today. That was sick.
Throughout 4 different lives, I think.
More than 4. 7 lives, bro, at least.
Oh shit. Okay.
Like I think like 3 of them like didn't go through, but like the 4, like
Oh.
those were like, we kept on coming back. Some spur goats. Well, all of them were spur goats, unfortunately. Isn't that true? We went like fucking 100% spur goats today.
That was a Spurg fest. Yeah.
Spurg fest.
To call up Steven Spielberg, get him to film it.
Neil, are you able to send stuff in their chat on their live?
No, the chat doesn't work like that. But I can like pull up my camera, and then it like you can bring up whatever you want.
Oh, you can't post media like photos, links, and shit like that.
No, but you can like I don't know how they do this. They pull up their screen and yeah, maybe it's someone that's co-streaming. Yeah, maybe that's why they're on the computer.
Okay.
But they can pull up their stuff. So because that's the one guy who was complaining. He was like, "I'm never coming on, never having you on my lives." And I'm like, "Well, good thing I'm on the other guy's live." And then he left. But I think that guy was the co-streamer because he was showing pictures and shit on his stream.
All right, guys, it's after 2 here, and I gotta hit it for tomorrow, so it's time to go. It's been swell, gang. Yeah,
absolute
glad
pleasure,
I
man.
stopped
Thank you so much.
by.
You killed it
Likewise,
tonight.
likewise.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, man. Yeah, we'll see you soon. Have a good one, y'all.
Take it easy, dude. Yeah, kick-ass night, man. I think it went on for what, 4 or 5 hours, if I'm not mistaken.
All day, bro. Since the morning. I've been on doing this.
Yeah.
Since the
I mean,
morning
just this last like TikTok bit, you know,
yeah,
or series of TikTok bits.
man, it's rough. Like I thought politics was a shit show. And it is, but I mean, like, it's a different shit show on TikTok. Like, the fuck?
Yeah, I said it before. You know, politics is the bottom of the barrel, and TikTok is like, you know, the scrapings under the barrel, between the barrel
Yeah.
and the ground. You know.
Like, yeah, but except with censorship, like they use every like they're not allowed to say like bad things, right? So, but they do like everything else. Every other fallacious and like disingenuous and like scumbaggy like tactic you can do in a conversation, they do. Like it's just, oh my gosh, dude. I can't believe I went through that today. Like I'm scarred after today. I don't think I'm gonna be doing another TikTok for a while. I mean, probably hop on tomorrow and do one, but I mean, fuck, like
shit.
I'll have to vet the people more. 'Cause I don't know that I've never even heard that before. I don't think like they're disregarding the shape of the earth that they think it is. That's the whole point of the argument. I've never heard that in my life. Have you?
I've never heard this one before, specifically.
Yeah.
You know, and it was critical for them to consider it in it.
Like I've heard a lot of yeah, I can say that word. I've heard a lot of retards talk over the flat earth days in politics, English out here, but like I don't know, those guys seem like they had like Barron on their chat. They had all those guys and they couldn't see that? Like what?
What you talking about?
What's that?
What couldn't they see?
The globe. That they're the divergence. They weren't like calculating for a globe. They were like, oh, what? No, there's no globe there. No, we don't need a globe.
Wow.
And you know, I'm looking at it here, checking the math out. At one point in the calculation, the guy does, so he does the beam divergence at 21 miles. Okay, it's about 222 feet. Then he starts employing standard refraction, like out of nowhere.
Am I right or am I wrong? I don't know. I'm tripping.
No, I might have missed what you said there, but it sounded all right. But he takes the reciprocal of standard refraction, right? 7/6, he makes it 6/7 and multiplies that by the 222 or 223. That's where he gets his 191 feet, 6/7 of 222 or 223 feet. And he subtracts that to get 1/7 or 1/7, which is 31 feet. Like, where the fuck does this 6/7 or 7/6 even come in? Like, it's out of left field, dude. I don't understand why he would do that. Check it out. 21 minutes past the last hour.
Yeah, that's got to be in the top 3 worst diagrams we've ever been shown.
And it's completely ad hoc. This 1/6, I don't see how it has any relevance.
It's obvious, dude. Listen, if you dig a hole 75 feet deep and then shoot your laser from the down deep hole, it'll pass through the earth and then appear on the surface of the earth at the target location. That's what he diagrammed.
He might have he diagrammed that though from the vantage point, like from starting from all his mathematical, shit over here. So it's like a shitty diagram based off of incomprehensible reasoning as to why he applied all this math in the way that he did. So it's shit upon shit. It's like cat shit wrapped in dog shit, laced with nibbles of rabbit shit or something.
It blew my mind how he tripled down on it. And then his panel also doubled down on it. Like there was nothing wrong with it.
Yeah. So it's almost as if what Stone actually diagrammed was all that was really needed. Because he didn't do it to scale per se, but comparing that with what they did, where they only have a small segment or a small slice, if you will, of the top part, right? That's kind of, it's ad hoc, it's out of nowhere, right? That's where the 7/6 thing comes into play, with no reasoning as to why it's like that. Whereas what Stone did, it's giving like the whole top half. So 1/2 versus 1/6 is a big difference. It's just, I don't know. That was a complete mess. Unless I missed something, but I don't see it. At least not right now.
Dude, you didn't miss anything. The only way for the conical spread to defeat an obstruction is to elevate yourself. That's it. You have to increase the
Yeah.
elevation from the sending location. It's the only way.
Got that part. I'm talking about specifically the reasoning as to why he's specifying 31 feet of that entire spread would be all that's necessary. Like, I don't understand.
Because he just took the conical spread and the hidden height and minused them from each other and got a number that said, oh, this part, since it's greater than the hidden height, would not be hidden.
But his math, the way he calculated that hidden height to be subtracted from the total spread, that's 191 feet or something like that.
Well, part of the reason is that in Common Core curriculum, they don't make kids do word problems.
Right. Yeah, so he's stating 191 feet are hidden, but he's getting that from multiplying 222 times 6/7. Like that's not correct. I can't see how that's correct, man. If it's correct, I want to know, but it's total gibberish. Right? Proportionally speaking, if you look at Stone's image, it's not 7/6 or 7/6 or 6/7. It's just about a half. So, like, yeah, they're dumb, man. Jesus. After seeing this, man, I was thinking, my mistake earlier by misconstruing the laser coming in towards that, versus going out was a little trip up. That was dumb. But this is fucking this is really dumb. That was a little slip up on my part. I'll take that one. But this, they're doubling down, tripling down on it. Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, especially since listen, if you imagine that there's something in the air that can bend a laser to get a curved path from the sending location to the target location, then you have something you could diagram where it could clear the obstruction. But if you say it's a straight line conical spread and that clears the obstruction, you no longer have a curved path. So the bottom, no matter how you reorient it, results in a straight line, which can't redirect itself once it passes over the hump. So like the fact that any glober would put that forward, I could understand why they would make the mistake, but not if they applied a little bit of scrutiny to it. Like as soon as they're pressed on it to diagram it, they should be able to diagram it out. Because right, in order to do the refraction stuff and all this, they have to put it into a diagram. So just put it into the same diagram and see if you can get the laser, because of the conical spread alone, to hit the target. And you can't do it.
And I'm thinking now it would even be worse for them because the top part of the beam, because it's going upwards at a particular angle, it has to bend even more than the part of the beam going straight or going straight. So it would require them an even steeper temperature or pressure gradient or something like that for it to bend more enough so for it to go over and reach the target. Yeah, any way you slice this one, man, I think it was a shit show, period. Now, come to think of it, I'm wondering now, okay, so if they're going to claim that the light is going to bend downwards, necessary for it to go over a ball from its inception, right? It's like the light, emits and then starts bending down right away. I can see how maybe, I don't know. Never mind. It works in my head, but I can't articulate it right now. It's almost 2 a.m, so never mind. But I'm starting to see maybe their reasoning, but it still requires a lot on their side to validate it anyway. Plus all the rest of the stuff that you guys were talking about. All right, I might be back. Right on. Yeah, I'm gonna bounce for a few minutes.
Test communications. Can anyone hear me? Hey guys.
Yeah,
Wait,
so
what?
on the globe, they need some magic on the globe, so they need to take it a step further and start talking about a cause of an effect, right? On the globe side, they need to explain things like all of the oceans sticking to the outside of a ball, right, and having a gas pressure system inside a giant space vacuum, all that kind of thing. So they need to say, they need to explain orbits and so they need mass attracting mass, right, for the local stuff, and then that doesn't work on the planetary scale. So then they needed to come up with the bending and warping of the space-time fabric, blah blah blah.
No,
And
no,
then that didn't.
it is just mass attracts mass, but you have other things that has to do with like time and stuff. You know how like when you accelerate, your relative time changes, and so it's because acceleration and gravitational pull is identical. There's no difference, and to kind of incorporate the two, that's why it's
Well,
a good
actually,
statement.
Newton's theory of gravity superseded and replaced Einstein's
By the way,
mass attracting mass gravity in 1915. So
Yeah, as a force, just to clarify.
yeah, as a force, right? People
So
still use Newtonian gravity, right? And we can
Yeah.
agree on little g, like I said before. Things fall at a certain rate. Okay, but you guys are trying to claim the cause of the effect, trying to say that you know the
Well, no,
cause.
this isn't really the cause. The mass attracting mass. I don't think that's.
Okay,
I'm
what's the
not sure.
cause?
I don't think people really. So gravity is a fundamental force. It's not
Well, not a force by
it's like
Einstein.
an axiom.
Well,
See,
they say
this
it's
is
not a force.
it's very murky, right? And this is what we're pointing out, how very unclear and soupy this entire paradigm is. Sorry to butt in. I got to step out anyway.
No, you're right.
It's like yeah, there's like four fundamental forces, and gravity is one of them.
No, the gravity is not claimed to be a force anymore. So back in 1915, Einstein's theory of relativity replaced the force of gravity. So now they say it's not a force. Gravity is not a force.
No, gravity is a force.
Oh, it's speculated that there would have been a graviton associated with it, but there's no graviton in the standard model of physics, so.
Yeah. You can look it up if you want.
And again, like this whole thing is nebulous. Like I said, it's murky. It doesn't provide definitive answers, and it's often contradictory. And that's what we're pointing out. That's all.
Well, yeah, there is something weird about gravity. It doesn't like you know how there's like quantum mechanics and gravity, and they kind of don't really fit together.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
there's something
Einstein's field equation didn't balance out because
there's
quantum
something weird.
mechanics came along and ruined it. Yeah.
But anyways, it like the effects are like I think they're pretty well established.
We can agree on the effects if you're talking about things fall at a certain rate in a vacuum, that kind of thing. But if you're saying that it's mass
Also,
attracting mass, right? If you think it's mass attracting mass, then that would mean that everything is being pulled towards the center of mass, right, on the globe. And that would mean that the water would have to be curving at a very specific rate over distance. And when we go and check for that, it's never happening. It's not happening. And there's no evidence that it is happening. So that would debunk mass attracting mass gravity on a globe.
well, not if it's a polyhedral flat Earth. It actually fits.
Have you shown
That would require an embedding space, right? And maybe there is none.
So what's an embedding space?
In the real world, an embedding space is a concept that gives rise to three-dimensional geometry. It provides the rule set for an object to exist within a space. In geometry. Oops.
Okay, sorry, I'm
Hold
not
on a
familiar.
second. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, so in geometry, a sphere is actually two-dimensional because a sphere lacking volume is only a spherical surface, which is non-Euclidean. But you can express where you are locationally on here using x and y coordinates.
Oh, okay. Well,
So
yeah, I think
if you give
that's the
if
same
you
for
give
the
it if
spin
you
of any
hold on, I'm not
object.
done yet. I'm not done yet. I'm almost done. If you give a sphere an embedding space, you give it volume, and now you've got 3 dimensions, and you can express yourself as a coordinate position using x, y, and z relative to the point of origin within the sphere, now filled with volume. When you take a sphere and fill it with volume in an embedding space, you create what's called a ball. A ball is not the same as a sphere because not all spheres are balls. Spheres with embedding spaces become balls.
Well, I mean, not all balls have to be solid all the way through. But anyways,
No, we're not talking about being solid. We're just talking about expressing its dimensionality and proportions using 3 dimensions in an embedding space. You can actually Google embedding space and read all about this in geometry.
I see.
A ball is a sphere.
Yeah, a ball is a type of sphere because it has an embedding space. It has volume. You give volume to a sphere, it becomes a ball. If you just say sphere, it could mean 2 things. It could mean with or without an embedding space, and you have to specify. I know, it's kind of like ridiculous, but it's important that we're precise.
Like a
Would
hollow
you
sphere versus
also
a
say the
filled
same
sphere.
thing if someone said a cube? Because everything fits with the cube. Or actually, any shape, any 3-dimensional, or like the skin of a 3-dimensional shape will fit this. So I think, I don't know, maybe this is like too specific to some branch in geometry.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we have no way to define our embedding space because it requires basically leaving this realm of abstraction and going somewhere else, and we can't do that. So as far as we know, there may not even be an embedding space for reality. It's impossible. It's like philosophically impossible to determine if there's an edge to reality, a boundary condition to reality itself.
You guys ever take psychedelics?
No.
Dude, you take psychedelics, you take a mushroom, walk outside, look at the sky. It's fucking round, dude. You'll see.
Yeah, but that's just the way your perspective works. You kind of see in that particular type of field of view due to the way your perspective works. I can give you an analogy that will make sense if you want.
I just remember last time I did mushrooms like 13 years ago. Bro, it was unmistakable. The clouds were a roof on the earth.
Right. But
I'm
this is
telling
the
you.
thing, right? If you move to a different section of the Earth, it will look like you're at the center of a big dome of clouds as well, and they'll all be different clouds, right? Because it's the way your
Sure.
perspective works. Yeah.
But I'd be seeing the same thing, right?
Yeah. That's why that's kind of where the globe came from originally, and the ancient cultures needed a convenient way to map out the sky, right? Because that's what they used for navigation and that kind of thing. So they used that, that hemispheric dome of perspective or whatever you want to call it, right? And they made it into a celestial sphere model. And then over time, that celestial sphere model got inverted into a globe model, into a terrestrial sphere, which is also imaginary. But it's a convenient coordinate system. It has a lot of uses.
The model I saw of the flat Earth was like a disc. Has that model been
That's
updated?
No, that's like propaganda. That's just like a model. That's what people think that flat earthers claim. That's what people want to think flat earthers claim.
Is that a psyop?
Well, not really. It's just, people have been taught their whole life that everything resides in this big space vacuum, right? And all of the planets and stuff are orbiting around, and that we're on one of those. And then they hear about flat Earth, and they're still stuck in that worldview, so they just flatten the globe into a disc, and then they assume that that's what flat Earthers are claiming, which is completely incorrect.
Wait, so what is the actual shape then? I know flat, but if it's not a disc, then like what is it? I heard like tetrahedron or
Yeah.
something.
Well, not necessarily. It wouldn't have to be some perfect geometric shape. We're not sure exactly what the shape of the Earth is. You know, we don't know. I don't think anybody knows that for sure. But if I was to ask you what shape is a lake, for example, obviously it's every lake's a completely different shape. Or what shape is a rock, right? They're all different shapes. So you could say it's Earth shaped, I guess, but we don't know the specific shape or size or how thick it is. You know, the deepest hole is only 7.6 miles deep.
Wait, oh yeah. But the other planets are circles.
Well, when you say other planets, you're kind of insinuating that Earth is a planet, right? And that's trying to fit the flat Earth in the globe Earth version of outer space. So I would say
Wait,
the
so
Earth
it's
is
possible Earth isn't even the same thing as the moon or like the
yeah,
sun.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, completely different thing, right?
Whoa,
Kind of like
that's
the
pretty
foundation.
sick.
Yeah, like you know, like the foundation of the system that we live in, and then the sky's like a big clock, right? Everything moves in the sky in cycles and repeats, right? The sun cycle
But
repeats
it might
once a
not
year.
even be a shape at all. It might not even. It's not
Could
like
be
the lake
something.
analogy doesn't even work. It could just be
Well, it could be
something else
something.
completely.
Yeah, something far beyond our comprehension. Maybe for all we know.
But we're on it.
Yeah, yeah,
Isn't it trippy?
it is, man.
It's like the ocean. But wait, what about like the NASA people you guys are talking about? Can't
Yeah, I don't think
they
NASA's
tell
lying
us?
about the. I don't think NASA's necessarily lying about the shape of the Earth, right? They're not lying about they know the Earth's flat and they're pretending it's a globe. I think that they're lying about space travel, right? Probably started, you know, with the space race. And
Wait,
yeah,
they
I think that well,
the,
just quickly, right? I think that most of the people that work at NASA, right, it's compartmentalized. So people have a specific job to do on a need to know basis, and those specific people probably genuinely believe the Earth's a globe, and maybe even genuinely believe that NASA is going to space. Would only have to be a small amount of people that would have to be in on that.
yeah, like kind of like the Area 51 people.
Yeah, or like the atomic bomb program, right? Hundreds of thousands of people were working on that, but only a handful of people actually knew what they were building, right? Because it was compartmentalized. They have it all broken up into little, you know, specific departments.
Yeah, I can see that being like standard operating procedure from like the 50s, all around the same time. Big government contracts, 30s, 40s, 50s, or whatever. Um, but then wait, weren't you guys saying that you think that like the latest space launch was like real and all that? Or am I imagining?
Yeah, I'd say a lot of the footage that they provided could easily be faked, and it's pretty unimpressive. In fact, I could show you some pictures from it now, and you wouldn't be able to tell whether it's CGI or real. So it's
So
kind of like one of
you're
those
not
things.
convinced that it was real.
Well, what I'm saying, yeah, it's well, I'm convinced that it's not real because we have stacks of empirical evidence that there's no curvature of the Earth. So if they're showing you pictures of a globe from space, then yeah, that doesn't match reality. And what I'm saying is that we really can't validate what they're giving us. It requires exceptional faith that they're telling the truth, right? Like if I put this picture, if you know, scrolling through the Artemis uh, mission pitches, right? And I put this one in the side chat here. Would you honestly be able to tell the difference if that was made, you know, CGI or whether that's actually a real picture?
Let me look.
Yeah.
I love this game. I love this game. Can I play? Can I have a? I've got some images to present to after this if we want to try it. Take it
Wait, which one?
further.
I see an image of like the Earth like as like a crescent, and then I see
Yeah, yeah, that one. Yep, that's the one I posted. Like, so would you honestly be able to tell the difference? Like, can you tell that that's a real photo? Because I can't.
Oh no, I don't even know what I'm looking at.
Well, it's the back of the spacecraft, right? That's like the jet.
Oh, actually,
Yeah,
I get it.
and then that's the
That could
globe in the
probably be
background.
CGI. Yeah.
Yeah, we wouldn't be able to tell the difference, right? They could
Yeah.
easily, you know, that's why a lot of people are disappointed that they only provided crappy images like this, essentially, that could easily be faked.
Oh, because there's like this sort of incredulousness of NASA that they don't have to prove themselves to people there at the set.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of evidence that they completely faked the original Apollo missions, right? The moon landing missions. So, you know, they're just look, I
In
just
your
stick with
idea, like
I just
they
stick
should
with
have.
this.
Go ahead.
Sorry,
Go ahead.
man, we
Sorry.
got some
Go
lag.
ahead.
Yeah, we just can't tell. We can't check it. It's just faith based, right? So, look, have a look at the one that Quantum Book Eraser just posted, right? Quantum Book Eraser. You
Which
want to go?
one? I got it
He
here.
just
What is it?
posted four images of the Earth.
Which one of these is CGI? This better not be a trick question where all of them are CGI. I'm gonna be pissed if that's the case.
Yeah, I mean the point is illustrative. All of these in this instance were made with an app, a free version of TerraGen.
Oh,
TerraGen
I was
4.
gonna say the bottom two don't look real. Like if you
Yeah.
the bottom right, the hurricane, it has swirls, but there's also some like straight line clouds that intersect with the swirls, and that doesn't happen. So yeah, so I was like, that was
These
fake, and
don't
then
look.
the other one
But,
doesn't have
but isn't
land.
the point? Isn't the
Oh,
point of CGI to mimic real images, though? Isn't that kind of like the point of it?
CGI? No.
Yeah, well then how do
Yeah.
you tell the difference once it's being employed and in use? You know, and how would you know that
Right.
that these images are
can't.
real to begin with? Like how
Yeah.
are we
Same
supposed to know
for
what Earth is
AI,
supposed to
right?
look like? The only images we've been presented of Earth from outer space have been presented by means that we don't have independent verification of. So how are we supposed to know what it's supposed to look like to evaluate the images, the first ones even presented to us, to know that Earth is supposed to look like this? You know, so is it that CGI is being built off of artist rendition that happened in the 50s and 60s? Is modern CGI that's being presented to you as the globe based off of artists, you know, the work of artists during the early days of NASA? We have no way to know for sure. And that's kind of the point of this. We don't know what Earth should look like in order to evaluate whether or not such imagery we're being presented is in fact true. So we're at their complete mercy.
Yeah. I'm thinking like the only way is to form another space organization and produce your own CGI images of the Earth. That's
Oh
the
wait,
only way to combat it.
we have SpaceX.
Well, you know, the problem is SpaceX, if you want to work there, you need a top secret clearance. If you want to form your own space agency and take imagery, you need permission from the government to put a camera on something that you send up that high. And they can say no.
Yeah, SpaceX is
But you gotta
essentially
try.
funded by NASA anyway. They said Elon even said we wouldn't have been able to do anything that we do with SpaceX if it wasn't for the funding from NASA. So, I mean, a lot of people don't like NASA anymore. So SpaceX is just kind of like the new NASA. But people are kind of calling a lot of bullshit on the Elon SpaceX stuff these days as well. So.
Wait,
Yeah, why
why
would
do a lot of
NASA
people not
allow
like
someone like
NASA
Elon?
anymore? What did they do?
NASA? What did NASA do? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I haven't heard of people like hating them recently.
Oh, I mean,
Yeah.
if you look at the polls, right, like a huge percentage of people agree that NASA faked the Apollo missions. Huge amount of people.
Would you say it's like a majority or like just a like a loud minority?
I think
worldwide it's a majority.
Yeah.
Really, I've always heard it's a minority of people for the moon landings.
Like something like 50 to 60% of Russians alone don't believe it.
Oh, Russians. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and so if you expand that further out and you include all the billions of people who hate America in the world, you know what I mean?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, but
Maybe
then
then.
wouldn't that just be like a opinion, like a biased opinion, because they just
Right.
don't like
Right.
America?
That's right. Opinions are like assholes.
You know, a vast majority of the people that I talk to, I talk to people all the time about this topic, and tons of people, right? Even if they believe the Osa Globe, they're quite happy to say that, they don't really trust NASA. Because the footage looks absolutely ridiculously laughable to the point where, most people haven't even seen a lot of the footage. And when I show it to them, most often they piss themselves laughing and they don't believe me that it's actually NASA footage that I'm showing them. Right? I'll grab an example. I'll put it in the side chat.
Was it the last shot from them leaving the moon?
No, actually.
That's the classic.
That is a classic, that one.
But I still believe they landed on the moon, even after seeing that.
Yeah, look, exactly, and that's all it's ever going to be. It's just going to be a belief that you choose to hold to, right?
Well,
but look,
built
I mean,
up
look at this footage.
information.
Yeah, sure.
You
we
gotta
built
trust
up
the
faith.
institution.
Yeah, look. I just think that this footage looks ridiculously fake. It looks like a little miniature model in a studio or something like that. You're more than welcome to buy into it if you want to. That's fine. But
Isn't like the stiffness? It's remotely controlled the camera, right? And also because I remember there's some explanation as to why it looks like that too in regard to the atmosphere that it's being shot in, on top of probably the frame rate.
It's because there's no atmosphere.
Okay, bro.
Well,
yeah, they got explanations. They've had 50 years to come up with explanations for this ridiculous footage, right?
I mean,
that came from learning that what I have assumed wasn't reality. Meaning that like I assumed that like every picture they're giving us were actual pictures, right? It's not like they don't really come out and tell you that. Like they will tell you, it's not like they're hiding it or they're lying, but it's almost like a sneaky girlfriend, right? Like, oh yeah, I was out at the bar, and then but it's like, oh okay, you're out with your bar. She usually goes to the bar with her friends. Oh no, but you caught her with a guy there. You know what I mean? Like, but like she told you where she was. She kind of, and if you asked her about it, she might have even told you the truth. But like, she's not gonna just come out and say it. Like you have to like interrogate her. And that's kind of like what I found NASA doing. Like I assumed that they would okay, all pictures are just they're pictures, like they're real, and like okay, like they're doing this and it's real. But then you look into it, you go to their website, and they tell you that it's not. And where did I learn about that? From a flat earther told me more about NASA than I ever knew. And I had all these assumptions of what they're doing,
I
how they
got a
did
test
things.
for you, PJ. So you probably watched Artemis 2, right? All of their
Sorry, you're
around the
cutting
moon.
off a bit. What did you say? You have a what for me?
I have a test for you.
A test. Okay, yeah.
You watched Artemis 2, the moon.
No, I didn't.
Oh,
No,
going around the moon.
But continue. Sorry, I missed it. Yeah, I know what Artemis 2 is, but
Okay, so I'm gonna give you a challenge. You know your
hello.
He cut off. But yeah, I don't know. That's where my distrust in NASA came from. Then once I realized that the things that I assumed weren't true, then I started giving them a closer look and realized that a lot of their shit, they kind of what Wild Bill already talked about, how they were faking space and using augmented reality and using edits and all this stuff. And then from there, I'm like, what the fuck? And then the more I looked into it, eventually I got to this point where I'm like, okay, like why are they lying? Like, they have to be lying about something, and there has to be a reason why. And then I started finding about the Earth and hearing about flat earthers talk about the Earth, and I'm like, oh, that's a good reason. And then I learned, there's no observable measurable curvature and all this stuff, and it all just started piecing together. Like it was like a giant puzzle piece just coming together before my eyes.
You're flat earther. You're an idiot.
Nice. That was a good retort.
Yeah, you're
This
retarded.
is what I'm
You're right.
afraid of.
No, it's fine. Trust me. Like, it's not. I'm here to have an intelligent conversation, right? So if someone just says like, "Oh, you're this," that's stupid. Like, we can just
Yeah,
ignore
you are.
him.
You are.
Is the moon flat?
I'm a glober, by the way. I'm just here to chill. Don't pick on me.
Yeah. No, just ignore. Trust me. You can just ignore them completely, PJ.
Sorry, my link cut out. Real quick, PJ, I just wanted to finish that challenge. So you know your geography. You want to, you know your geography, the continents, Africa, Asia, North America, South America, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So those continents form 29% of the surface of the Earth. From the Earth, looking at the full moon, we can observe with the naked eye craters the size of 85 kilometers or 50 miles. That would be a city footprint, a large lake, a mountain range. We should see some definition. Look at any of the Artemis imagery, any of it, any of the pictures of Earth. Can you discern not only a 50-mile feature on the Earth's surface, but can you discern a single continent? Look at any of the images that you want. There is no discernible land masses. We can't look at any of those images and see North America, Africa. They have one where they claim it's part of Africa from 40,000 miles away. So where's the other 6.5 continents on the other side? So look at any of those images, and they're mocking us that we see a blue dot and go, ooh, wow, that's Earth. Why can't we see continents? Why can't we see the Great Lakes? Why can't we see mountain ranges? Why can't we see city footprints? But check it out. It's interesting.
Okay, so you're saying that because we can see the moon with our naked eye, craters, land formations, and other like things you can use as reference, that we should be able to do the same for Earth.
Yeah, and Earth is
and
also
the pictures from
exactly.
Artemis 2 don't do that.
Exactly. There's
Okay,
no.
I'll look up some pictures.
Yeah, check it out. There's no discernible continents, let alone Great Lakes or city footprints or mountain ranges. Earth is 4 times bigger than the moon. There should be all kinds of stuff to look at with the naked eye from the moon to the Earth, like we can see from the Earth to a full moon. We can with the naked eye see craters and structures, and it should work conversely, but it doesn't.
I think this is a question of mathematical scale, though. Like, granted, you should see continents, and I'm looking at one right now, a picture. Like, it says it's Australia, but like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's scale. Like, it's 400,000. What's the distance from Earth to the Moon? 400, 500?
No, but what he's
200.
saying is what he's saying is to put the other continents on that ball. You know what I'm saying? Like even go to Google Earth, right? And like you can zoom in and out of Google Earth to get a different type of scale. And like, can you match those pictures up to what Google Earth shows? You know what I'm saying? That's like a very simple way of doing it. Like
They
sometimes it
claim
just doesn't make sense. Yeah, go ahead, Bill.
Yeah, this is a picture of Africa. So you're saying where are the other continents? And they're probably.
Can you show me
I suppose,
the picture you're looking at right now, PJ?
How do I do that though?
Or just copy and then you can. I think sometimes it's easier to DM me personally. I mean, I'll
Can I
post
put
it
it in the chat?
thing for you. You can.
So-
Sometimes I have issues with it though. That's why I said you could also DM it to me
they
if
claim
you have issues.
they claim that the moon is 238,000 miles away on average. But my point is, the Earth is the same distance from the moon as the moon is from the Earth. We've all seen a full moon. right? The claim is that those structures we're looking at with the naked eye are 85 kilometers or 50 miles. If we take that for true, and let's just use that and take it for true, we should be able from the moon to be able to see 50-mile structures with the naked eye from on Earth, which is 4 times larger, and we know the prescribed geography, continents, mountain ranges, deserts, jungles. We should certainly be able to see the Amazon, jungle, or the Sahara Desert, or these
You can see the Sahara Desert in one picture, or at least the
from
eastern part
Artemis.
of Africa. From
From
one of the
Artemis?
Artemis pictures? Yeah. Pretty sure that's Africa.
Really?
I could be wrong. It's brown or orange. Then that would be
Okay.
Europe over there, underneath that. Yeah, that should be Europe.
So in a full hemisphere shot, you can see 2 continents. So the
Wait.
other,
Let me find a better picture.
so the other 5 are on the other side.
Yeah.
I'm just taking your word. I'm just taking your word for it.
I kind of agree that Artemis pictures suck. I kind of agree with that. They do kind of suck, but like, yeah, they could have taken more pictures. I do agree with this, but I'm not a flat earther yet, man. I'm not.
Well, let's take what you just said there. We should have thousands and thousands of videos. Like there should have been
photos.
Not even photos, but there should have been like 20 cameras on every square inch of Artemis. And
Where's the
obviously I'm
live
over
stream,
exaggerating, but like, where is all that? Like, let's fucking see. I want to see their entire mission live streamed. Put it in the cabin.
They have put 12,000 photos. It says on this article, but
Where's the iPhone in the window though, right? Like, fuck, man.
Yeah, but
I
that's
also seen that
what you're
too.
saying relies on belief. You happen to believe them. You cannot validate them because you can't go to space to prove that it's a place we can go to. But with the information we have to hand, we know NASA is lying. Period. We can't leave Earth. We measured the Earth flat. So as soon as they put up a ball Earth, they've lied instantly. Bloody hell! Wake up, will you?
yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like lack of like
proof,
trust in the establishment. But,
exactly, they've lied.
No,
you're measuring the Earth flat. Yeah, how could they give you a ball Earth when you can go out, take a bunch of 8-year-olds and measure flat Earth with 8-year-old children? Yeah, and then now they're going to put up a ball CGI. They tell you because it has to be. It's composite because it has to be, and it's there on your screen. Okay, so unless you have measured the curvature, you're in a belief system. Go out and measure. Stop mucking around. You got the tools. Pythagorean theorem, 8 inches per mile squared.
Then why are you so mad?
With the
Oh, stop that nonsense. There's another person not living in reality. You're not
Hey,
living in
buddy,
reality
how
when you
are
talk
ya?
like that. You've given up. When you say you became a flat earther and then you became a woman, it means you're not living. You've given up. You haven't got a life. Your life is shit. It must be. A statement.
Can we get a mute on this guy?
Oh no, you won't be able to mute me, mate. Sorry. I'm
No, not you,
one of the
Chin.
old veterans.
No, Chin, not
I am
you.
Jin CBR1. Look, it's Jin
Chin,
CBR1,
nobody's
the old
talking to you,
veteran,
bud.
keeping it on the straight and narrow. Okay? Now, go and measure the curvature of the Earth. Then you know you're on a ball. Simple. Okay?
Jen, I wasn't talking about you, brother. I was talking about the medicine sanitation
Oh,
guy.
sorry. Yeah. Thanks a lot.
That's all good.
Yeah, my bad.
No, you're just like nonsense talking.
Yeah,
But PJ
don't talk
also.
nonsense.
Hold on. Hey,
PJ.
Well, when you said you became a
Jesus
flat earther
Christ.
and then you became a woman, I mean, obviously you don't have a life.
Bro,
Please
bro,
go
you
out
think
and
you live
measure
on a
the
globe?
flat Earth, will you? Go out and measure your curvature. Seek the globe, you'll come to the flat Earth.
This guy's just trolling.
All right, do you think you live on a globe, bro?
No, I want
I
to talk to PJ. PJ's actually like talking and. Can we stop like acknowledging this guy? Like PJ's actually asking good questions and having engaging conversation. guy's just spazzing out. PJ, even when they say the 12,000 images, can you find a place where they're actually showing the 12,000? Because I've never
I can
seen it.
try.
Yeah, please do. Like, I'm not saying that it doesn't exist. Like, I always look for that, and I can never find like all the images that they claim they've shared. If I find one or two websites, and they'll show like 30 of them. that's about it.
Yeah, they pick the favorites, but what? Hold on.
Well, yeah, I know, but then why are we saying that they just dropped 12,000 photos when there isn't any? And again, I'm not even saying it doesn't exist. I personally have never. I've looked for it multiple times. I can never find like just all 12,000 photos. Maybe it's out there. I would like to see them. I don't know.
If you're being honest with yourself, the globe only exists in your imagination, man. If you're being
no,
honest,
bro, I'm not being. I don't know about that, man. I don't.
just be
I mean,
honest with yourself, brother. When have you
I
ever seen the Earth?
I've been on a plane, bro. Like I've seen
Great,
the
you've
sunset.
seen the whole planet from a plane, dude. Like you've seen the globe from a plane.
I've seen the suns like rise and set on a
I'm
plane.
talking
And
about
that
the
just
globe, brother. You've seen the globe. The globe only exists in your imagination. If you're honest with yourself, like it's hard to be
okay,
honest with
Flatliner.
yourself.
This is what I'm talking about. Like
I understand.
This is what I'm talking about. Like there's like
Trust me, bro. I know.
Okay.
What are you talking about, bro? What did I do to you?
Well, you mentioned aeroplanes. Remember, Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil deGrasse Tyson said of the Red Bull jump that altitude wasn't
I
high
found the
enough
pictures.
to see. Can you not hear me talking?
I
I'm
can.
trying to tell
Sorry,
you about Neil deGrasse Tyson. Just pay attention and finish what I say to conclusion. It's this. Neil deGrasse Tyson states that the Red Bull jump, its altitude, which is 24 miles from the Earth's surface, isn't high enough to see the curvature of the Earth. All that is flat, yeah? We're measuring flat Earth at sea level. Neil deGrasse Tyson says Felix von Gardner's Red Bull jump, that's all flat. He had a GoPro fisheye lens. So your aeroplane will never be able to see curvature, okay? Aeroplane. Thank you. This is Gin CBR1, and we're talking about Neil deGrasse Tyson and his statement. Now, I'm Gin CBR1, African, born in England, 61, now 64 years of age, and I'm currently talking to you from Japan, telling you, yes, I'm 64. Yes. Pay attention, please. Pay attention, please. I've just come back 5-mile run, so I'm fired up. Now, basically, we're not living on a ball. No one's seeing curvature from an aeroplane. That's never happened. Thank you.
Okay.
Try again, Globus. Well, if a tsunami is coming, I'm lucky I'm not going to be getting that where I live.
There, I put
mountains in the way blocking that.
Wait, is he?
I put the video in the side
we've yet
chat
to
for
have one
Neil
of
deGrasse
those.
Tyson, guys. Have a watch, man. He talks about Felix Baumgartner jump there and see what he says.
But that's Neil deGrasse Tyson. That's not like a respected physicist. Like, have you read his
Yes,
PhD
he
on
happened to
physics?
comment. He made a
I
comment
don't.
that the
Yeah,
Felix von Gardner jump isn't high enough to see the curvature of the Earth. That stuff is flat as he runs his hand horizontally across the stage. Right? That
but you can
stuff is
see the
flat
curve.
as he's holding a globe. Thank
You
you.
don't have to go up miles to see the curve, bro.
Look.
Can
We are
you explain time zones?
Yes, of course I can. Yeah, time zone is quite easy to explain. What you've got to understand is that the sun's luminosity is limited to locally. It cannot shine across the whole Earth.
No,
Otherwise,
light is not
someone's
selective.
interrupting as I'm speaking. Look. So as I'm speaking, you have a moron deciding to jump in. Shut the F up whilst I'm talking. Okay? Yeah, and count yourself lucky I'm not a mod because you'd be gone. Okay? Thank you. Now, here we go. So basically, all those who are listening in the live stream as well, and the person who asked a sincere question, here is the answer. As we're living on a flat Earth, the sun's luminosity, as it's above our head, isn't powerful enough to shine across the whole earth, because the earth itself is bigger than the sun itself as it's above our head. So at 12 o'clock noon, yeah, we've got it right where we are. It cannot then just light up the whole earth, because the earth's too big. So it has to follow its course and say good afternoon, good evening. Hang on, please allow me to finish, please. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good morning.
Okay, okay,
That's what
bro.
happens as it moves around the earth. Okay, it's above our heads. No, that would be if you are following the heliocentric model and the sun being 93 million miles away. But no,
Yeah,
93
Jin,
million miles away. It is local to the earth. Okay?
Jin,
It's above our head.
Jin.
We are not moving. Remember, earth does
Wait,
not
Jin,
move. Earth is
Jin,
stationary. Yes.
Jin.
Yeah.
Are you claiming light is selective?
No, I'm not saying that at all.
But
Remember,
okay,
me and you didn't put the
if
sun
the
up there.
sun is
So
right above,
now let me finish my explanation, because you keep interrupting with stupid little inserts. Here we go. Obviously, the creator of the sun has created